humble and versatile speaker today with us. I'm happy to add on that Sir has also provided his service in SRMIST Ramapuram in the year 2011 to 2014, and we are happy to have you here, sir. Thank you for your gracious presence. I request Ms. A. Namrul Fatima, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, to felicitate our guest of today. Sir, we request you to accept our felicitation. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Over to the technical session.
Lupa iPhone bosku. இங்க வச்சுக்கலாம். இதுவும் தெரியும். ஃபுல்லாக தான் இருக்குது. இன்னும் கேமரா ஆன் பண்ணல. ஆரம்பிச்சிடும் அப்படியே. இது இங்கே இருக்கட்டும்டா. இதுவும் தெரியணும், அங்கேயும் தெரியணும். என்ன தெரியும்? ரொட்டேட் தான் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க.
detail a study in Chennai. Next slide, please. Introduction. So basically, this study compares the impact of traditional advertising and virtual reality in consumer purchase intention. And the advertising is a crucial aspect in shaping the consumer behavior. So this study highlights how it influences the among the consumers, the traditional advertising and virtual reality in retail sector. Next slide, please. Statement of problem. Since limited understanding, so many retailers face this as a major problem because there is a limited understanding about the how they perceive the traditional advertising and virtual reality among the retail sector. So this becomes a major problem. And the next is designing effective marketing strategies. So because of limited understanding or no proper data about the responses and the responses of the consumers, so they may not they face the difficult in challenges and in marketing strategies and marketing campaigns for virtual reality and advertising, and that becomes a major challenge in fostering the sales in retail. Next is less accessible to business and consumers. So the virtual reality implementation it requires many hardware and software as well, like VR headsets and stuff. So that becomes high expensive and cost, and so it may be less accessible to business and consumers. And next is expensive and challenging to implement. So the cost of developing the VR technology and VR content, it requires high professional skill sets and major technology stuff. So that becomes very much expensive, and developing them and implementing them is becomes a major challenge. And the next is consumer hesitation due to unfamiliarity. Many consumers may not be familiar with the VR technology because of lack of awareness and the education. Unfamiliarity and it leads to hesitant to purchase. We are using virtual reality shopping experiences. And next is target to integrate VR advertising with other technologies. So the retailers face a major challenge is that they have difficulties in doing the marketing campaign because they're not able to integrate the VR technology with other technologies like social media platforms or e-commerce platforms and stuff. Next slide, please. So this is the objective of our study. So the first objective is to compare the impact of virtual reality and traditional advertising in the retail sector of Chennai. And the next is to examine how the demographic and psychological factors influence the effectiveness of VR and traditional advertising. And the next is to identify the advantages and limitations of implementing the virtual reality in retail sectors. Over to you, Master.
Research methodology. This process adopts quantitative research design for its numerical data analysis. Our sample area is Chennai and our sample size 100 respondents. Primary data was collected through a structured questionnaire.
The statistical tools that we have used is chi-square test and Pearson correlation. So the chi-square test is used to determine the factors for the demographic factors and how the adoption adoption among the consumers. And the next is Pearson correlation. It is used to determine how the VR is perceived beyond the consumers and also whether it is connected with the consumer trust. Next.
Next is findings. VR advertising enhances purchase intentions. Many consumers are willing to purchase a product after experiencing VR advertising. Next, better product understanding. VR advertising creates a stimulated environment which creates a better understanding about the product. Its emotional appeal. VR advertising creates emotional appeal towards a brand for customer. Preference for VR advertising. Many consumers prefer VR advertising over traditional advertising. Challenges in adaptation. Despite its benefits, VR advertising has its challenge like high cost and availability. Next slide, please. Suggestions. Improve accessibility and cost efficient. Lowering VR products. Lowering VR technologies will improve accessibility and cost efficiency. Enhance consumer awareness. Creating awareness about VR advertising to consumer will create a better engagement. Optimize VR content. High quality content and interactive engagement will create immersive experience. Integration with other technologies like AR will create more consumer engagement. Next slide, please. Conclusion. Thus, VR advertising boosts consumer engagement and purchase intention, overcoming cost cost and accessibility challenges through improved efficiency, better content documentation, and technology integration will drive broader adoption. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's a very good effort, and just want to appreciate both of you. And in the part of your project work, you have taken a special account, right? So it's good. You can make little bit of changes on your title, and you can just work on your reference section, and then you can also work on your hypothesis statements, right? And you can take it for your future publications. Okay? So it has all the contents for publication, but you have to sit and work a little more, right? Otherwise, I don't have any doubts or questions in this presentation. So it's a very nice program, and you are engaged with it, right? So good. All the best. Thank you.
Good morning. We are here to present our results on examining the future of virtual reality banking, the cost, its efficiency, and adaptation. So, introduction. The virtual reality in banking uses 3D technology to create immense banking services for consumers. So VR banking leverages immense technology to create digital environment wherein users can navigate virtual bank branches, interact with advisors, and conduct transactions all from the comfort of their home. This innovation bridges the gap between digital convenience and the personal touch of in-person services, offering a hybrid experience as the modern culture. Equal of problem. We are using across various industries. There is a lack of communication research on its flexibility, acceptancy, and long-term impact. Many financial institutions hesitate to invest in VR due to uncertainty regarding consumer adaptation, returns on investment due potential risk. VR banking is officially cost efficiency, enhanced consumer expansion, and operational improvement. Its adopting remains slow in India due to the lack of awareness, security concerns, and regulatory challenges. Next slide. Objectives of study. The study aims to analyze the cost effectiveness of digital reality banking compared to traditional banking, examine consumer adaptation patterns and readiness of VR marketing in India, as a operational efficiency and improvement in consumer service within virtual bank, identifying regular and security challenges affecting the implementation of VR banking. Yeah. Next, research methodology. At first, we began with the primary data collected through the questionnaire surveys from 100 respondents to access customer opinion and the review and what they think about VR banking. And then the secondary data we collected from the resources, online resources like articles, paper presentations, research papers, and other journals to know about the challenge of VR. And the research approach, it is a qualitative and quantitative approach to know about the understanding of VR challenges and the VR banking feasibilities and future potential. And then the data tools we use here are frequency distribution tools and the percentage analysis and bar diagram to categorize the response and to visualize the key findings also on. Next slide. Yeah, the statistical tools at first we use here is the frequency distribution table. It actually categorizes the response and summarizes the data what we get, and it used to customer demographic and what the trade of the customer at present. And the second statistical tool we use here is percentage analysis. It helps the proportion of the response what actually people support or ignore or not opposing the VR banking system. And the third statistical tool we use is bar diagrams. It visually represents the key findings, like the reasons like why people are not approaching the VR banking and what the challenges they are facing in it. Next slide. Yeah, the finding is demographics. The survey was conducted among 100 respondents, that 54% of male and the 46% were female participants. The majority of them were students, and in that 90% of them were like active net banking users. It indicates that there will be a strong foundation of VR banking in future. And the adoption potential, while VR banking is new to India, 62.5% of the respondents believe if the government could take any measures to the security and privacy, then the trust in the customers will be built in the VR banking. And the security concern, 37% of the respondents believe that VR banking wouldn't be success unless or until the issues in the security and privacy wouldn't be resolved. And the cost effectiveness, this study states that the cost effectiveness of the VR banking is much more higher than the normal traditional banking system as it resolves the physical infrastructure and the operational costs. And finally, the future outlook. The respondents predict that VR banking will become the mainstream within 4 to 6 years if it resolves the security and privacy problems. And it's over to Shivan.
Suggestion, even though virtual reality banking is more cost efficient compared to traditional banking, yet it has the basic problem of investment in VR headsets because it requires more investment. The consumer adoption needs more into metaverse and virtual reality banking as the consumers are ready to adopt the latest technology. Biometric system and eye scanners are some of the verification technologies that should be adopted for consumer security. Conclusion. So I would like to conclude by telling that compared to traditional banking, VR banking has the potential to reduce the overhead cost, streamline operations, and enhance customer experiences. Yet it has the problem of more investment in VR virtual reality infrastructure. To ensure that virtual reality banking is very secure, biometric systems, eye scanners, image scanners, and voice recognition are some of the technologies that should be adopted. Customer adoption patterns indicate a growing interest in virtual reality banking, particularly among tech-savvy individuals and young democrats, with government taking initiatives for better data services like changing from 4G to 5G. There is an immense scope for virtual reality banking.
Okay, thank you. Just have two questions to ask you people. The first question is about what is the method of research?
Because this is a very new concept where people don't even know about virtual reality.
It's the method of research.
We have used both primary data as well as secondary data to.
So we can call it as the mixed method of research. You're all PG students, right? So I just want to respect you people because you have taken a very good answer, right? So I don't think so. I do very paper presentation during my PG classes, right? So I just want to appreciate you all. Okay. So the thing is, the terms, the words what we are using in our research paper will have a huge impact in future, correct? So please do not use the words which are not, what is that, in the dictionary of research, right? So that you just make sure. And the next question is, it's a very simple question. Do you think this virtual reality banking can be implemented in India?
Yes, sir, it can be.
It's a general question.
So it can be implemented, and we can see in Citibank, they are it is actually slightly used in Citibank, where they are using virtual reality.
But do they have customers in India, Citibank? Who are their customers?
They have, they have.
Do you think the middle class people are the customers of Citibank?
Percentage
And the majority of their clients are, at the, what is that? There is the creamy layer, right? So there is the layer. So on top of the layer only, the customers are, they have the customers. So I don't think so it's applicable to the layman or to the people who are below to that layer, right?
you cannot tell like when first internet banking, that was a very big discussion of whether everyone will be able to adopt to the technology. But now we are seeing even automen or even low class people are able to use for G-Pays and everything. So I believe that maybe in the next 10 years, if this definitely be implemented, because it is a technology that is actually being starting to implement across the world.
So very good, Justin. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Darshini, a CSDS second year student. My topic is securing the virtual world, cybersecurity challenges and innovations in via banking. So virtual reality is transforming the banking sector by providing customer experiences and virtual branches and financial simulation. So, but if these benefits do exist, there's a lot of cybersecurity challenges we face. Like we have biometric spoofing, data-based fraud, and identity theft, etc. So in this study, we'll be looking at how effective the existing security protocols exist and what are the challenges that we face. And the solutions, which are going to be AI detection fraud, blockchain technology, and also quantum cryptography. Next slide. So the statement of the problem, while VIA offers very much new opportunities in banking, it also has some unique security protocols and protection frameworks which are not very much equipped to handle the current challenges. So the lack of these standardized security protocols raises concerns about data privacy and fraud prevention. So this study aims to identify these challenges and analyze the effectiveness of the current protocols which are present. Next. So the objective of the study, as we said, understanding cybersecurity risks in via banking. So the risks which include biometric spoofing and data fraud. This is basically biometric is something which is very much basic in virtual reality and the main base of the platform. Hence, if though it is a good starting point, there is a lot of problem in its implementation. Next, we have assessing the effectiveness of security measures, evaluating blockchain, AI-driven technology, and quantum cryptography. Quantum cryptography is a very much interesting topic where it is the basic subjects of operating system to have both a private key and a public key. So, while sharing any private data between two communities or you're having a communication between two different parties, there's going to be a private key and a public key. So public key everyone can access it, whereas if it's a private key, only authorized users can use it. Next question. We have case studies and industry analysis. So virtual reality is basically transforming banking in nowadays, and institutions are adopting via banking. So it's a very crucial and significant platform nowadays. So we are taking a case study analysis of Bank of America and HSBC and fintech startups which use VR for secure banking services. We have regulatory and compliance challenges. So we basically lack standardized security protocols in India. So it's very advanced. There's a lot of challenges in the currently present standardized protocols. Institution that is compliant with cybersecurity projects. Next one. We have proposed recommendations designing a robust cyber security. So robust is where we're going to integrate multi-layer security protocol and an all-in-one protocol
set up so that you can avoid this fraud prevention. So future research and implementation, we're going to encourage banks and fintech firms to invest in secure VR banking solutions because these are very much difficult to implement and they're not very much cost effective. So investing in secure VR banking is really important. Next slide. So the literature review is focusing on biometric authentication vulnerabilities, avatar-based identity theft and phishing, and man-in-the-middle attack and data interception. Man-in-the-middle is basically when the private data is being shared between two communities or two parties. A third party in the middle will be able to access the private data, which is unauthorized access, and this is something a very crucial issue in VR banking. Next. Next. Next we have blockchain technology, AI for fraud detection, and quantum cryptography. Blockchain is a decentralized ledger technology which is going to integrate a lot of transactions you are going to have in banking. So it will provide you with a transparent transaction history. AI for fraud detection is going to analyze customer behavior and the registered personal details to identify any anomalies or differences. Quantum cryptography, as I said before, it is the use of private and public keys to access private data. Next slide. And research methodology, we have comparative analysis where we are going to evaluate and compare traditional and banking security measures. And the traditional methods, which basically include a mail verification, OTPs, etc., and the current ones are still evolving. We have technical implementation assessment using blockchain, AI-driven fraud detection, and quantum cryptography. We have case study analysis and data sources and tools. In data sources and tools, we are using AI and blockchain security for evaluating the issues. Next slide. Challenges. The main challenges include biometric vulnerabilities, risk of deepfake attacks, and AI-generated impersonation. So identity theft is again a crucial issue in VR banking. And avatar-based fraud, where some unauthorized users pretend to be authorized users, and data interception and hacking, lack of standardized security protocols, and hardware and software limitations. Next slide. And solutions to this for secure VR banking, we have advanced biometric security where we're going to add a lot of other facial recognition, voice, and iris scan to make the process more secure. We have blockchain, AI-driven fraud detection, quantum cryptography, and regulatory frameworks compliance, which are now used as solutions to the current line issues. And the impact include enhanced customer experiences. So customer engagement is going to increase and my ROI is going to increase. So as I said, this is not very viable or scalable in the current scenario, but by implementing these solutions, we can improve this platform and make sure we overcome these challenges. Next. The key findings from the study include rapid adoption of VR in banking, increasing investment in VR-driven financial services. Cybersecurity remain a major concern because this issue still remains. VR improves banking efficiency, high ROI for VR implementation, and future growth potential. Next one. And the conclusion, VR is transforming banking industry through customer experiences and advanced financial simulation. Cybersecurity is a critical challenge, and future growth and innovation include integrating AI, blockchain, and quantum cryptography, which I think is the future of VR banking. And VR banking holds immense potential, but security must evolve alongside innovation to ensure safe, efficient, and seamless financial experiences. So operational efficiency and financial efficiency are something which is important for making VR banking a success. Thank you.
Your secondary leaders.
Yes.
Who is your co-author?
My co-author is Dr. Dia. She's my mother.
Your mother. Which department she's working?
She's working in the BBA department.
Did you follow any method of research to conduct this study?
So I just collect any kind of primary data. So this is a review paper. So based on the previous.
Review paper. Yes, right. So can you go to the solutions? Yeah. How do you find all these solutions?
So through the previous articles, previous literature reviews, when I referred, these are the conclusions which were drawn.
So it's a review paper. I cannot ask you anything relating to what you have done for this study, right? So, but it's a very good attempt, at the second year level. But I tell you one thing, you can go for an interdisciplinary as you have mother at home, right? So she's in business administration department and you are in the technical department. So you can just take this study, to the next level. Right? That's the only suggestion I can give you. Still, I just want to appreciate you. It's a very good attempt and you did it very well. Thank you.
Ramesh.
So, a great and wonderful pleasure. Good morning to all. First of all, let I introduce myself. This is Parvesh Raman from Salem, currently pursuing in Muthaiman College of Arts and Science as a degree of Bachelor of Commerce with Computer Application. Let me go to my idea. My idea is MetaMall. It is a retail shopping of virtual reality device. Okay? It's not just an idea. It is a revolution for the future generation. For the better understanding and better listening experience, let I expand my idea in my mother tongue. Next slide, please. Okay. First of all, in my idea, what are the rechangeable and what are the new experience gets to my idea is, first of all, e-commerce growth. E-commerce growth அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன சொல்றேன் அப்படின்னா, இப்போ இருக்கிற இ-காமர்ஸ் நம்ம அமேசான், பிளிப்கார்ட் இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிற எல்லா இடத்தையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டாலுமே நாம ஒண்ணு கண்ணில் பாக்குறது இல்ல அப்படின்னா நம்ம நம்மளால ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியாது அந்த ப்ராடக்ட்டை. ஜஸ்ட் வி ஹேவ் டு சி, நம்ம பார்க்க தான் முடியுமே தவிர நம்ம ஃபீல் பண்ணி நம்மளால பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. த்ரூ திஸ் ஐடியா வி கேன் ஃபீல். அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு இம்ப்ளிமெண்டேஷனோட நான் இந்த ஐடியாவை கொண்டு வந்திருக்கேன். இந்த ஐடியாவோட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் என்ன ஆக்ஷன் நடக்கும் அப்படின்னா, இ-காமர்ஸ் growth. இந்த ஐடியா வந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா, it can be better. The growth of e-commerce has been 100% sure. Next, the traditional limitation. இப்போ இருக்கிற ஜெனரேஷன்ல நம்ம ஒரு பிசிக்கல் மால் வைக்கணும் அப்படின்னா நமக்கு many kinds of expenses and product wastages எல்லாமே நடக்கும். அந்த ஆல் எக்ஸ்பென்சஸையுமே நம்ம தவிர்க்க முடியும் இந்த மூலியமா. நெக்ஸ்ட், மெட்டாமால் இன்னோவேஷன். இதுல என்ன நான் இன்னோவேஷன் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் அப்படின்னா, இப்ப இருக்கிற விர்ச்சுவல் டிவைஸை வச்சு நம்ம ஏதோ பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா நம்ம அதை ஐ டு ஐ பார்க்கலாம், நம்ம எல்லாமே பார்க்கலாம். பட் இப்போ நம்ம ஒரு ஃபைபரே நம்ம ஒரு கிளாஸ் ஒரு பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா நம்மளால அந்த கிளாஸ் என்ன கிளாத் அது நம்ம ஃபீல் பண்ணி வாங்க முடியாது, நம்மளால டச் பண்ணி வாங்க முடியாது. பட் என்னோட ஐடியா அதை ஃபீல் பண்ணலாம். நம்ம அப்கமிங் ஸ்டைல்ஸ்ல அது எப்படிங்கிறது நான் சொல்றேன். நெக்ஸ்ட் டெக்னாலஜிக்கல் பிளண்டர். இந்த மாதிரி நடக்கிறதுனால நம்ம இப்ப இருக்கிற விர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டி நம்ம சோஷியல் எஜியா நம்ம எதுவுமே பண்ண முடியாது. நம்ம ஒன் டு ஒன் தான். இப்போ நம்ம ஒண்ணு பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா நமக்குள்ளேயே முடிஞ்சிடும். நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸோட கன்சல்ட் பண்ணி வாங்க முடியாது. இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிற பேரியர்ஸ் எல்லாமே ஓவர் கம் பண்ற மாதிரி என்னோட ஐடியா இருக்கும். ஓகே, நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைட். திஸ் இஸ் இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் ஆஃப் மை ஐடியா. நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைட். இப்ப இருக்கிற ப்ராப்ளம்ஸ் என்ன அப்படின்னா, லேக் ஆஃப் இம்ப்ரெஷன். நான் தான் சொன்னேன்ல, இப்போ நம்மளால எதுவுமே ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியாது. நம்ம இப்போ ரியல் வேர்ல்ட்ல போய் நம்ம ஒரு மால்ல போய் பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா நம்ம அதை ஃபீல் பண்ணி வாங்க முடியும். பட் இப்போ இருக்கிற விர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டியில நம்ம ஏதோ ஒன்று பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்றோம்னா we can நமக்கு அந்த ரியல் வேர்ல்ட் எக்ஸாம்பிளேஷன் நமக்கு கிடைக்காது. ஓகே, செகண்ட் சினரியோ லிமிடேஷன். நம்மளால அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் ட்ரை பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ நம்ம ஒரு ஷர்ட்டே வாங்குறோம் அப்படின்னா, இப்போ 32 inches வாங்குறோம் அப்படின்னா அது நமக்கு ஃபீலா கரெக்டா செட் ஆகுமா அப்படிங்கறது நம்ம ஃபீல் பண்ணி வாங்குவோம். சோஷியல் ஆக்சன்ஸ். நம்ம தனியா தான் வாங்க முடியுமே தவிர நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸோட கன்சல்ட் பண்ணியோ நம்ம எதுவும் பண்ண முடியாம வாங்குறதுனால இதெல்லாம் பேரியர்ஸ் சொல்றேன். இது ஆல்ரெடி நான் சொல்லிட்டேன். ஸோ நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைட். ஓகே, இந்த மூணு கான்செப்ட் நான் எப்படி கொண்டு வந்திருக்கேன் அப்படிங்கிறது எப்படி சொல்லலாம் அப்படின்னா, விஆர் எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரேஷன். அதாவது வந்து நான் வந்து நம்மளோட விஆர் டிவைஸை வந்து ஒரு சர்வர் பேஸ்ட்ல நான் கனெக்ட் பண்ண போறேன். எப்படி அப்படின்னா, இப்ப என்கிட்ட இருக்கிற சர்வர்ல வந்து நான் வந்து என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸை இன்வைட் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். அது எப்படி அப்படின்னா, அது அந்த டெக்னிக் வந்து சர்வர் கனெக்ஷன் வாங்க. கனெக்ஷன் வந்து த்ரூ தட் கோடிங் மூலியமா நம்ம அதை கனெக்ட் பண்ணலாம். ஸோ வந்து வெர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டி மூலியமா நம்ம சோஷியாலஜியா இருக்கலாம், இம்ப்ரெசிவ் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணி நான் எப்படி சொல்றேன் அப்படின்னா, இப்போ வெர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டில பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்களா போய் தான் இந்த ப்ராடக்ட் பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்றதோ இந்த ப்ராடக்ட் பாக்குறதோ த்ரூ தட் மை அப்படின்னா ஏஐ பர்சனலைசேஷன். இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ஒரு கடைக்கு மெட்டாவா நம்ம ஏதோ ஒரு மாலுக்கு போறோம் அப்படின்னாலே நமக்கு வந்து இந்த இந்த கிளாஸ் எல்லாம் எடுத்து கொடுக்க இந்த கிளாஸ் நமக்கு சஜஷன் கொடுக்கறதுக்காக ஒரு சில பேர் வேலை செய்வாங்க. த்ரூ தட் ஏஐ பர்சனலைசேஷன் என்னோட ஐடியா என்ன அப்படின்னா, நான் வந்து அவதார்ஸ் அங்க ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணிடுவேன். அந்த அவதார்ஸ் மூலியமா அவங்க நமக்கு சஜஷன் கொடுப்பாங்க. அந்த சஜஷன் மூலியமா இந்த கிளாஸ் உங்களுக்கு கரெக்டா இருக்கும். இப்போ வந்து நமக்கு வந்து எடுத்து கொடுக்கறதுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஆள்லாம் வந்து மால்ல இருப்பாங்க. த்ரூ தட் நம்ம ஆன்லைன் ஷாப்பிங்ல நமக்கு இருக்காது. ஸோ ஏஐ பர்சனலைசேஷன் இது மூலியமா பண்ணலாம். ஹாப்டிக் ஃபீட்பேக் இது என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஹாப்டிக் ஃபீட்பேக் நம்மளால வந்து ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியும். நான் சொல்லல, இப்போ நம்ம ஒரு கிளாத் வந்து விஆர் ஷாப்பிங்ல நம்ம பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா நம்மளால அந்த கிளாத்தை ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியும்ல. அந்த ஃபீல் பண்றதுக்கான டெக்னிக் வந்து ஹாப்டிக் ஃபீட்பேக் அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. இது இருந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா நம்ம விர்ச்சுவல் ரியாலிட்டி டிவைஸ் மூலியமா நம்ம எல்லாமே ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியும். இது வந்து 2 கேட்டகரைஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஒன் வந்து கிளவ், இன்னொன்று வந்து ஆல் ஓவர் பாடி ஃபுல்லாவே. இப்போ வந்து கிளவ் மட்டும் போட்டோம் அப்படின்னா நம்மள ஹேண்ட் இப்போ நம்ம வந்து கிளாத் டச் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னு வச்சுக்கோன்னா டச் பண்ண முடியும். ஆல் ஓவர் பாடி பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா நம்ம அதை வந்து வியர் பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு அந்த மாதிரி இதெல்லாம் நம்ம பண்ணிக்கலாம். நெக்ஸ்ட் அப்ஜெக்டிவ் ஆஃப் இது என்ன அப்படின்னா, என்னோட அப்ஜெக்டிவ் என்ன அப்படின்னா செக்யூரிட்டி டிரான்சாக்ஷன். இப்போ வந்து நான் என்னோட சோஷியாலஜில இருக்கேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் கனெக்ட் பண்ற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து என் கனெக்ஷனை தாண்டி வந்து வேற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் இருந்தாங்க அப்படின்னா எனக்கு அது வந்து சரியா இருக்காதுங்க. ஸோ வந்து அந்த சர்வரோட கனெக்ஷன் வந்து நான் பிளாக் செயின் டெக்னாலஜி யூஸ் பண்றேன். அடுத்து சோஷியல் பிஆர் காமர்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன அப்படின்னா, நம்ம சொன்ன ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸோட கம்பைன் பண்ணி பண்றோம் சொன்னால ரியல் டைம் அப்ளிகேஷன். The speed of technology இது மூலியமா வந்து நம்ம பிளாக் செயின் யூஸ் பண்றோம், விஆர் யூஸ் பண்றோம். அந்த 5G ஸ்பீட் மூலியமா நம்மளோட ப்ராசஸிங் எல்லாமே வந்து நம்ம ஹை ஸ்பீட்ல யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம்.
Very good morning to everyone present. My name is Ramapuram. I'm a doctoral candidate in finance at JNTUA Anantapur, Andhra Pradesh. I'm researching the impact of non-performing assets on profitability of selected public and private sector banks. Today, I'll be presenting my review paper titled Transformation of NPA Management, Exploring the Potential of Virtual Reality for Indian Banks. The core topic here is NPA. So before getting into the introduction, let me explain simply, in simple terms, what does this NPA means and what does this NPA stands for. NPA stands for non-performing asset. A non-performing asset is a loan or an advance that a borrower defaulted on payment. It's as simple as that. In other words, a non-performing asset is something where the lender has not received any principal or interest for an extended period of time, typically 90 days. So this is the introduction. So this is my topic. So the main challenge in this topic is, in this paper is rising concern of non-performing assets. So non-performing assets or loans in default are in growing concern for Indian banks. So Indian banks, this issue impacts the profitability of the banks, financial stability of the banks, and also lending capacity of the banks. It's a significant challenge to the entire banking sector and also the broader Indian economy. So what are the challenges? What are the challenges of this topic? My review study was the traditional methods or traditional approaches of NPA management. The traditional methods of NPA management, such as static reports, spreadsheets, does not capture the entire picture of NPA data. This static report does not grasp the entire complex relationships and trends within the NPA data. Hence, what's the solution? So, through my review explores the solution could be VR, virtual reality data visualization. So, my review explores how virtual reality can be revolutionized in NPA management. So, VR, virtual reality's immersive and interactive capabilities can offer to transform the data visualization and analysis, leading to more informed decisions and improved risk management. And the scope of this approach is where virtual reality applications have been adopted, as it has given many successful benefits in other fields like healthcare, medical, education, and other fields. So by adapting these virtual reality applications to the field of banking in analysis and visual data visualization of NPA could benefit the banking sector, especially raising NPAs. Move to the objectives. So the objectives of the review are review existing VR applications for data visualization, analyzing the potential benefits and challenges using VR, and identify VR visualization techniques applicable to NPA data, and propose future research. Thank you.
You're not presenting your study results, madam?
This is a review paper.
Okay. Oh, you just started your work, right, madam? So thank you so much. Thank you. All the best.
Aishwarya aunty.
Yes, you can start.
Paper made பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? Mail ID.
Good morning, everyone. Delighted to present the first presentation on the topic impact of ransomware in Indian virtual banking and its mitigation strategies. I'm Aishwarya, and with me are my teammates. I'm Samana, and I'm directly employee. So imagine one day when you wake up and you find that all your personal data are hacked, and they deny user access until a ransom is paid. This is exactly what a ransomware does. A ransomware is basically a malicious software that encrypts personal data, denies user access until a ransom is paid. So let's look at the problem statement. Ransomware attacks are on a significant rise, especially in the field of financial institutions such as virtual banking, which has led to common concerns in the field of cybersecurity attacks, regulatory compliance, as well as technological preparedness. The main objective of our study was to analyze the impact of ransomware in Indian virtual banking and to identify the gap between the current cybersecurity frameworks and its defense mechanisms, and to provide a practical and effective strategy to mitigate cybersecurity risks in ransomware attacks through proper use of technology as well as effective strategy implementation. Yeah. Now let us look at the impacts of ransomware on Indian virtual banking. The first one is the financial loss. That is, banks often lose money when they pay for ransom and fraudulent transactions. This actually leads to incurs a huge loss for the banking system. And the second one is inconvenience to the users. Imagine a day when you are not able to do a fund transfer even in case of an emergency. This actually causes inconvenience a lot to the users of the bank. And the third one is loss of reputation. When a cybersecurity attack occurs, when a cyber attack occurs, people actually lose trust or the confidence on the banks. So there are more chances that they can move to their competitors' banks. The fourth one is regulatory implication. The RBI mandates that all the banks should maintain a strong cybersecurity measures. Failure to comply can actually lead to a legal penalty. Now let's look at some notable ransomware attacks in India. The first one would be Monopoly ransomware attack. This took place in May 2017, where the entry point of this ransomware attack was first was assumed to be email phishing, and later, after analyzing, it was revealed that it was through the flaw in the SMP code that the ransomware entered the systems, and it affected within 24 hours. It affected nearly 3 lakh computers across 150 countries, and they also asked for a ransom of about 46 crores to restore the data back into the systems. And the next attack will be AIM ransomware attack, which happened in 2022, where the ransomware attackers asked for a ransom of 200 crores, and they encrypting the patient's financial data and their personal data as well. So, and then next slide. Okay, now let's look at some of the mitigation strategies. The first one is the AI-powered threat detection system. So imagine you had a guard dog that never slept. So basically, AI-powered threat detection systems are basically that. So it keeps on continuously monitoring your banking transactions. So if it finds out anything suspicious, it immediately reports it to the bank. So which makes it easy for the banks to identify cyber attacks on an earlier basis and prevent huge financial losses. Next one is blockchain security system. So imagine you had like an ultra secure digital ledger that does not let any cyber criminal alter or hack your information. So that is basically what blockchain security system does. They do this by analyzing your transaction patterns in a very effective way, which minimizes the alterations or hacking through outside culture. And the next one is the zero trust architecture. It works on the principle of never trust and always verify first. So it does not matter if you're inside or outside a network coverage area, you're not granted access to the data immediately, but instead there are security checkouts before every window that make sure only the right person can access the information and sensitive information of the organization. So if a cyber attack occurs, it is really important for the banks to get back to their normal operation. So some of the post-recovery strategies include cyber insurance, disaster recovery and backup, and forensic investigation and legal actions. So in conclusion, I'd like to say that by adopting the aforementioned cybersecurity mitigation strategies, as well as the post-recovery attacks. It makes it easier for financial institutions to stop cyber criminals and also ensures long-term financial success, customer trust, and loyalty. Thank you all for your attention.
Very good attempt, Ma. Again, it's a kind of case study analysis, right? You have taken different cases, and then based on the cases, you came out with few solutions, right? So, do you think all these mitigation strategies will work?
Yes, sir, yes, yeah, it's properly followed and properly.
You're all commerce students, right? Do you feel like all these virtual banking in future will take away all your jobs? It's a very general question I'm asking, and even to the students who are sitting here. Do you feel like these virtual banking will take away the jobs of commerce students?
I think
Because nowadays all these jobs are more of like interdisciplinary, right? So if you go with your accounts and tax knowledge, and you will not be able to work in the companies, right? So it's more of like interdisciplinary, and I really appreciate you people, and you entered into the technology side, and it's a discipline called banking technology, right? So it's good, but this is my very general question to you all.
it's
uh,
possible, sir, because
mm.
more AI applications are there, take care of all the work.
So
there
then
are
what we should do?
but even for existing, because at some point we can't always rely on the technological side. Because for some problems we do need our human mind. Because we can at that point it can give instant advice.
Okay.
The technologists can give instant advice, but we have a more human approach. I can call it. I don't know how to say it. Even more humane approach to that.
Nothing wrong in that humanic approach. Anything you can say, because now everything is correct. Okay, no one is bothered about the English and all, right? So no one is bothered about we don't bother about the grammar, or we don't bother about the vocabulary, right? So any word can be used now. So you why don't you write an article about it? No, you're all commerce students, right? So your jobs are in the question mark. So why don't you write an article?
So to answer your question, real-life scenario, I think it takes a lot less Tesla.
Yeah. Okay.
Tesla is basically a free company, right?
Okay.
But still, Elon Musk forced to the work every day.
Okay.
There needs to be human to operate the virtual banking.
Okay. I think it's a recent news. 1 month back, Mr. Mark Zuckerberg, he made a statement, right? He's going to take away the jobs of all the third layer jobs, right? In his office, there are many people who works in the third layer, and he's going to replace all these third layer people with the AI. I think it's going to be a huge threat to us, right? Write an article, and you can take the guidance from your teachers, and you can publish it in the newspaper, right? So you can send it to the editors, and you can ask them to edit your article, and it can be published, right? It is not necessary that you should go to the journal and you should publish it in the template which is given by the journal, right? As a student, you can write your own views. Okay, so you have a very good voice, so that you can just raise. Okay, all the best. Very good attempt.
Next to the Humanities.
ಇದು ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ ಅವನ
Good morning, everyone. So I am Humanities. I am a research scholar full-time in School of Commerce, Valedictory, which is in Avani. And Dr. A. Jayabal, he is my guide. He is Dean in School of Commerce, Valedictory, Avani. So my project is in virtual reality, which is like customer satisfaction and loyalty increasing in today's scenario. So the traditional methods which were before are no longer enough to attract the customer's attention. Virtual reality offers immersive and personalized experiences, enhances emotional connections and customer loyalty. So, like industries such as retail, real estate, healthcare are already leveraging VR to enhance their customer intention, and they're demonstrating potential to transform how business connect with the audiences. And here the paper explores how VR can be harnessed to increase customer satisfaction and loyalty.
Do you think it will increase the satisfaction?
Yes, with my study, it has been like when I took the comparison, the tech savvies are there, right? So they are more enhanced by giving their satisfaction level.
I feel like all these things are changing our lifestyles, right?
Yes, exactly. Like for example, now Amazon, we can take it as an example. When you're gonna like purchase like a sofa for a house, now like you can just see in the Amazon when you choose that sofa, particular sofa, view in room, there is an option.
Okay.
So if you just click on the blank space, it is showing like how it works, whether it's like suiting our paint, whether it's like fitting the space and everything.
Again, it's a very general question. Do you think all these will be influencing unwanted purchases in future?
Exactly. Yes, of course it is. Like today's generation, they are more into this e-commerce purchase, right? So
But we can call it as unwanted purchase,
yes,
right?
that's right. So unwanted purchases are increasing. Like we should be like in control, like which is needed for our personal use.
You can go.
Yes. And the statement of problem here is like today's highly competitive business landscape, customer satisfaction and loyalty are crucial for the long-term success. And traditional engagement methods often fail to meet evolving consumer expectations, which increasingly demand immersive, personalized, and interactive experiences. Like here are my questions for statement of the problem. Like how does VR improve customer experience compared to traditional engagement methods? And does the immersive nature of VR contribute to long-term consumer retention and repeated business? And how do different demographics respond to VR enhanced experiences? And what factors are influencing their acceptance? My objectives of the study: explore the role of VR in enhancing customer satisfaction, examine the impact of VR on customer loyalty, and understand how consumer behavior in response to VR experience. Next slide. So the research methodology I have used is like quantitative study. I have just taken a survey method since it was like a shorter gap. And the tools I have used is like mean and standard deviation, regression analysis, and ANOVA. From the survey method, in the mean satisfaction score, the 4.5 out of 5 is the customer satisfaction. So in that, the poll was under 18 to 35 years in tech savvy, who were like tech savvy customers. And in regression analysis, it says like 90.5% of customer satisfaction is there. The prediction is. The limitations, it was like 150 participants where we compared with the students and the Cognizant and TCS employees with my friend's reference. And it was like short-term versus long-term impact not measured, technological variations like high-end versus the mobile VR, industry-specific differences. My findings are VR enhances customer satisfaction, VR strengthens customer loyalty, where the customer loyalty plays like it is increasing, repeating the purchase intention. Tech-savvy customers show higher acceptance. Retail, hospitality, and real estate benefit most from VR. In retail, virtual try-ons increase purchase confidence. So the conclusion of my study, the customers who interact with VR experiences report higher satisfaction scores. Higher engagement leads to repeat purchases by word of mouth. In retail, VR try-ons increasing confidence in purchases. However, for sustained impact, businesses must continuously innovate, personalize experience, and ensure VR accessibility to reach a broader audience. So why I say like increasing confidence in purchases is like as I said for Amazon, now even in Nike, if you see, even for a small lipstick, we need not go directly and purchase it. You can just open your phone, go into the app. There is a camera option you can open and you can choose like which shade like suits you. Even that option is there. So this is like the people are thinking that it saves your time. We need not travel anywhere to purchase. So it has totally changed into it. Thank you.
I don't want to go into the products and all, but I want to ask you some questions regarding your methodology. Can you just explain about your population and the selection of samples?
Yes, it's like 150 respondents I have taken to the Google form.
Hmm.
So it was like just a short study for like 2 weeks. It has been just 3 weeks when I joined my college.
I can understand.
Yeah. So I took like my students review and through my friends review reference, I just moved on to Cognizant and TCS friends. So that's what. So with this surrounding, we have taken
snowball sampling.
Yeah.
So your population is tech savvy people.
Yes.
Right, the people who have knowledge about this. Oh, even the students you
Yeah,
have
in
included.
our college
Okay.
students, we have just
Okay.
the.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sutucha. Sutucha. Shanti Priya. Yeah. You can just start, madam.
Of Commerce, Weighted Rangarajan, Dr. Sabutala. And my topic is the study and collaboration between VR startups and marketing agencies. My introduction is the rapid advancement of technology has greatly informed how brand engage with customers. The traditional market methods are increasingly being replaced by immersive technologies like virtual reality, which offer deeper and more interactive experiences. VR has become a transformative tool in marketing, allowing brands to create an engaging 3D interactive experiences and captivate audiences. And VR enables consumers to interact with the products and services in way traditional and media cannot as visual products to demonstrate immersive brand activation. The statement of the problem is the study explores the collaboration between VR startups and marketing agencies, focusing on how this partnership can enhance consumer engagement through immersive experiences. It addresses the challenges such as high cost and technical complexity and assess VR impact on other brand perception. And my objective of the study is to analyze the role of collaboration between VR startups and marketing agencies in enhancing consumer engagement through immersive experiences. Next one is to identify the key benefits and challenges faced by VR startups and marketing agencies integrating VR technology into marketing strategies. And its research methodology is it is a quantitative studies and it's a limited responses of 150 and it is a survey method and I've used the tool is chi-square, ANOVA and multiple regression. The data analysis is chi-square. It indicates that the higher level of collaborations positively influences consumer engagement through immersive experiences. Next one, the ANOVA, it identified that there's a difference between the challenges such as the faced by VR startup agencies, clients, and perspective VR integration across group with some group facing more challenges. And the findings is collaborative between VR startup and marketing agencies significantly influence the customers. The analysis indicates that VR startups and marketing agencies need to balance the cost, technological expertise, and creative strategies to fully leverage for effective marketing campaigns. My conclusion is the collaboration between VR startup and marketing agencies significantly enhance consumer engagement driven experience with higher collaborations, leading the better engagement. And VR technology plays a crucial role in improving consumer engagement, emotional connection, and brand perception, making an effective tool and creative brand experiences.
Okay, madam. I have only one question. How many VR startups and how many marketing agencies you have taken for your study? 75. Okay. Okay. So, what is your result, madam? Can you just speak in 2 lines? Thank you.
Sindhuja, and then followed by Kamala.
எய்டர்ல ஒண்ணும் கிடையாது. போனாலும் இந்த பயங்கரமா இருக்கும்.
Sindhuja, Kamlesh, Kamala, Kamala.
அந்த பிபிடி அந்த மெயில் ஐடி அந்த மெயில் ஐடி போடுங்க, எல்லாரையும் அனுப்ப சொல்லிருங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட். ஓகே. எட்டு பேர் முடிச்சிருக்காங்க. தாமரம் சித்ரா பிரதீப்ல தான் ஆரம்பிச்சு மாடியில தான் இருக்கேன். உங்களுக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் பழக்கம் 14 வருஷம். எல்லாருமே அனுப்பிட்டாங்களே.
ஆன்லைன் ஆன்லைன் பண்றவங்க அனுப்பிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அப்படியா? சரி, அடுத்த வருஷம் கொஞ்சம் பேர் கமலா யாரு
கணக்கீர்த்திகா அதான் அவங்க பேர். மேல இருக்கு பாருங்க. கணக்கீர்த்திகா அது கமலா கணக்கீர்த்திகா. ஓகே ஓகே ஓகே. நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைட் போங்கப்பா.
Shows that the employees learn faster and retain information longer through VR. Through this technology, bank deliver exceptional customer experience, maintain security, and stay competitive. Now let us get into scope of the study. Scope of virtual reality. There are various beneficial scopes, which is training efficiency. Training efficiency refers to in the employees in using VR training, they don't need much time to get learn about the actual training process. And then realistic simulation. We have made real life simulation such as customer interaction to manage employee problem solving and decision making skills. Next is soft skill development. VR provides a safe environment for practicing communication, empathy, and so on. Cost effectiveness. VR reduces the training caused by maximization of actual physical spaces. Next one is employee engagement and retention. Immersive VR training increases employee engagement for job satisfaction, contributing higher retention rates and banking system. Now, let's move on to objective of the study. The main objective of the study is to provide artificial environment that doesn't need human work. So now the unemployment occurs, such as trainers and experts. Experts weren't available, the unemployment would be sent. It offers highly innovative and interactive platform for training banking employees in cybersecurity and fraud prevention. It offers possibilities for employee skill development in banking, but it also comes with challenges and limitations. Challenges faced by employees are they will get actual body pain and neck pain.
Good afternoon, one and all. This is Sujata. So I'm going to say about the future of virtual reality in employee skills and training. So the first point is employees will be able to practice critical skills. So critical skills include transition processing, fraud detecting, compliance, etc., and the basic customer service. So through this, the employees can get training on those critical skills, which is important for them in a bank and in a safe and controlled virtual environment. And virtual reality simulates challenging customer interaction. So through this, the employees can get improved, their communication skills get improved, and that their empathy are increased. And through AI integration in VR, it further enhance VR training by personalizing learning paths based on individual skills, gaps, and progress. And collaborative VR platforms. So there are some collaborative VR platforms such as Meet VR and VR Zone. These are one of the collaborative VR platforms. So this will enable teams. Through this, the employees can work together as a team in a virtual environment. So this increases them. This improves teamwork and communication skills. And through real-time feedback and analytics, so the managers can able to know their employees' performance, how they are performing, and the way the areas to get improved, etc. through VR. And the AI-powered virtual mentors and blockchain-based certifications. So those certifications will add more value added to the employees through VR. And so the future of VR is expected that so the revenue in VR market is expected to grow to an average of 8.17%. So this is in a projected market volume of US dollars $1,256.0 billion by 2029. Then coming to the conclusion of virtual reality, employee skills and development. So this it is transforming employee skills and development in banking by offering immersive virtual environment. So through which the employees can get training to improve their communication skills, challenging customer service, etc. So it allows the employees to practice or to how to practice in a real world scenarios through getting practiced by virtual environment. And the virtual reality training has shown an 80% retention rate for information 1 year post training, significantly higher than traditional methods. So it also ensures the traveling cost. So which means that the employees get trained through virtual environments wherever they are, the place they are. So it reduces the transportation cost for
Guys, have you completed your presentation? Okay.
and financial institutions are increasingly integrating VR in today's world with existing training programs and its adoption is expected to grow, shaping the future of employee training in the financial sector. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. So you're all BCom students or MCom?
MCom.
MCom. Good. Very good. Thank you. The madam Sidhu Chawla. Sidhu Chawla. Chennai. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can take.
Good morning, everyone who are present here. I'm Sindhuja, research scholar, School of Commerce, Basic Rangarajan from Avadi. So my topic is about a study on enhancing customer experience through virtual reality product price. Introduction. In today's competitive market, businesses are using virtual reality to enhance customer experience by offering immersive product choice. VR allows customers to interact with products in 3D environment, bridging the gap between online and in-store shopping. The innovation boosts customer satisfaction, confidence in purchasing, and reduces return, offering a more personalized and engaging shopping experience while empowering customers to make better decisions from home. Statement of the problem. The problem of the study addresses the gap between the online shopping experience and the in-store shopping experience, particularly lack of tactile interactions with products. Traditional online shopping often leads to customer hesitations and reduces confidence in the purchase decisions. This study aims to explore how virtual reality product trials can enhance the customer experience by offering a more. I have taken three objectives of the study. Number one is to examine the impact of virtual reality product trials on customer satisfaction. Number two is to identify the benefits of virtual reality trials in enhancing customer engagement. And number three is to analyze how virtual reality product trials influences customer purchase decisions. Literature, I have taken the current review of literature 2020, and the topic is the impact of VR on product evaluations on purchase intentions. He examined in the study that investigated how VR product experiences influences customers' attitude and purchase intentions. This research reveals that VR-based product interactions would lead to more positive attitudes and higher purchase intentions compared to real-life assessment. These effects are mediated by the enjoyment derived from the VR experience. And number two author is Mio et al. He published his research in the year of 2023, and his title is Enhancing Authenticity for Perceptions Through VR Immersion. He examines the effect of VR immersions on customers' perceptions of authenticity in virtual tourism. The study found that VR immersion positively impact authenticity perception, which is turn enhance the all-over customer experience. Additionally, social interactions and cross-sensory compensations are identified as factors that strengthen this relationship. Next slide, please. Next, research methodology. I have collected two data collections. Number one is primary data, and number two is secondary data. In primary data, I have collected the data from the survey and questionnaire. Structured survey will be distributed to customers who have experienced VR product price to measure their satisfaction, engagement, and purchase intention. And in secondary data, the review of existing literatures and market reports on VR product price and customer experience. Next, sampling technique is I have targeted the populations of customers who have used VR trial products. for shopping or product evaluation. And sample size is 200 response. Sampling method I have used for the convenient sample. And data analytic techniques is I have analyzed descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. Descriptive statistics for the percentage analysis and inferential statistics is ANOVA chi-square analysis. And now let's see the data analysis research. For ANOVA, I have used the second objective to identify the benefits of virtual reality trials in enhancing customer engagement. So in that, I have got the p-value of 0.001, which is less than 0.05, which means it indicates the statistically significant differences in engagement level across the VR feature group. This means that all at least one VR feature significantly enhance customer engagement more than others. And number two is chi-square test. Here I have used objective 3 to analyze the how virtual reality product trials influence customers' purchase decisions. Here I have compared the group of the VR trials users and the traditional users to compare to the purchase and not purchase. I have got the VR trial users 85% of people are purchasing and 15 people of not purchasing. And traditional all users are 60% are purchased and not users is 40%. So here I have inferred the purchase rate is 85% among the VR trial users compared to 60% the traditional users. So the p-value is 0.004. It confirms the VR trial significantly impact the purchase decisions. So customers who have experienced a product in VR are more likely to buy it than those who only see static images and videos. Findings: 72.5% of customers are satisfied and highly satisfied found VR product trial benefits, and 77.5% of customers highly and very highly engaged found VR trials engaging, and the purchase rate is 85% among VR trial users compared to 60% for traditional users. The study suggests improve interactive and emotion, optimize ease of users, minimize technical issues, personalization and customization, enhance the integration of VR with e-commerce platforms, and collect the utilized customer feedback, expand VR trial availability. At last, we discuss the conclusion. Enhancing the customer experience of virtual reality product trials is essential for maximizing user satisfaction, engagement, and overall success of VR products in the market by addressing key areas such as intuitive user interface, immersive visuals, and audio comfort and effective onboarding. And as per VR technologies evolve, ensuring the customers feel comfortable, confident, and engaged during the product trials in paramount. Ultimately, a well-designed VR trials not only boost customer confidence in purchasing decisions, but also promotes brand loyalty by creating memorable and positive experience. Companies can enhance the likelihood of sustained interest in VR product, resulting in a more successful and rewarding experience for both the business and its customers. Thank you.
It's a very good study, madam. I think it's at the very preliminary level you have started, right? So you just improvise your questionnaire and collect the data once again and take it for the next level publication. That's what we suggest, because it's a very the title is very nicely coined, right? So it's a very good title. You can just take it to the next level. Okay, but now it's at the very preliminary level. So since for the paper presentation you have no problem, I can understand. But the idea is too good, so you can take it to the next level. Thank you, madam. Yes.
I won't feel much of your time.
I think so.
அக்கா இப்ப லைவ்ல வந்து
Hello. நானும் படித்தரும் தீபம் சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க அதுல நாங்க அனுப்பிட்டோம். இப்போ டோக்கனை குடுத்து 1 o'clock வர சொல்லி 1 o'clock டிராக்கிங்ல இருப்பாங்க. அவங்க பார்த்துப்பாங்க. அவ்வளவு யார் இருக்காங்க இவங்க 2 பேர் பார்த்து முடிச்சுருவாங்க. அவங்க
Introducing the banking sector is the cornerstone of economic growth, forecasting financial stability, mobilizing savings and facilitating investments. Indian Bank Limited, a prominent public sector bank, has played a significant role in India's financial system, especially after its merge with Allahabad Bank in 2020. This study employs Camel methodology to analyze Indian banks' financial health across 5 parameters: capital adequacy, asset quality, management efficiency, earning quality, and liquidity. So next slide. So now coming to the statement of problem, the financial stability of Indian Bank Limited is crucial to its role in the Indian banking sector. Using Camel methodology, this study it identifies strengths, weakness, and areas for improvement in the performance, addressing gaps in its financial evaluation. And next slide. An objective of the study is asset capital adequacy to meet regulatory standards and withstand financial shocks, evaluate asset equity with a focus in managing credit risk and minimizing NPAs, analyze management efficiency in asset control and governance, examine earning quality for profit sustainability, study liquidity to ensure short-term obligations are met effectively. Now coming with the research methodology, is in descriptive and analytical research. Data sources annual reports 2019 to 2024, RBI publications and academic research. Sampling focusing exclusively on Indian Banking Limited. And finishing with the conclusion, the Camel analysis highlights the bank's strengths in capital adequacy and earnings qualities, but reveals challenges in asset quality and liquidity. Recommendations including improving credit risk management, enhancing digital banking, and diversifying revenue streams for sustainable growth. Thank you.
Myself Darshika from SRM IST Tiruchirappalli campus. My topic is study on consumer behavior towards mobile phone in Pattukotte. Next slide. Smartphones are affordable and widely used. Factors influence purchase are demographic, economic, and social factors shape mobile phone buying decisions. Uh, Impact of daily life. Mobile phones are essential for communication, entertainment, education, and commerce. Consumer behaviors helps business needs. Statement of the purpose. Buying factors, price, features, brand, and after sales and service. Market influence, social media, ads, and online reviews. Purchase preference, online versus offline. Impacting of retail and e-commerce. Discount and EMI, promotional offers, discount and installment plans. Purchase factors, preference, cost, features, brand and image. Popular brand, top mobile brands are preferred by consumers. Market influence, social media and online reviews. Online versus offline buying preference, promotional like discount and EMI option impacted. Research design, descriptive study on consumer behavior, data collection like survey, social media, e-commerce and reviews. Sampling method, sampling with the 50 respondents. Respondent profile like a student, homemakers and professional. Data and analysis, percentage analysis, graphical representation, charts. Continue. I conclude this topic. Age-based preference. Youngsters prefers camera quality and battery life, and brand loyalty, features and price can loyalty online versus offline. Online convenience versus hand-on detail experience. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. This is Dr. K. Jayasudha from St. Thomas College. First of all, thanking to the Almighty for giving me a chance and all SRMIST faculty members who have supported, by which I am here. Okay, my dear faculties and my dear students. So this is an instant paper, like your instant upma in the canteen and at the homes. This is an instant paper which we made ready a short duration of time, due to which I have concentrated on the theoretical concept, that is purely a review paper. Okay. So here I am there to share some of the views which I have collected from various journals and magazines. Okay. So VR. What is VR? It is the my paper is about the impact of virtual reality on customer engagement and purchase behavior. Okay. So customer, you know all that the customer is the king before saying, but now customer is more than the king nowadays. It is not very easy to catch up the customer, to retain the customer and make him to repurchase and become the customer, loyal customer. Okay, so in order to have all those things, so we are in technology also supporting us. So one such concept is this virtual reality, and of course, all of you are aware about the AI. These are all the latest technologies which made easier for a manufacturer and the customer in the midst of all many struggles and hurdles. Okay, so my paper is about the customer engagement and purchase behavior. So here I have been very glad to tell that the experiences shared by the virtual customers. So nowadays the marketing is very getting booming, and most of all the technology plays a major role. So here, what do we mean by virtual reality means utilization of the 3D environments, and all those technologies which is replacing the traditional marketing concepts. It is very difficult to match all those things here. Okay. So this paper shares the experience of real world shopping experiences, thereby contributing to the customer satisfaction and influencing the purchase decisions. So this is the overview of certain the truths which had been to place how customers used it in the past 6 months. So this is a proof which shows that how grooming it is over the retailing market there, and also so the expectation by 2025 to the power 2020 to 2025 in various segments, the virtual market or the virtual reality in retail market is proposed to be growing like anything. Okay? So almost all the sectors, all the service industries as well as the customer market, everything is growing for this virtual reality customers where they can experience. So one of my colleagues also explained how a customer can experience the benefit of this virtual reality concepts. Okay. So this paper had a brief review about the how we will be implementing the various step-by-step approaches and stages of VR, and how it will be changing the total sector of the retail market to a great extent, and what are the benefits both for the manufacturers as well as the customers. Okay, so this is certain things which showed the examples of virtual reality market. Next one. So experience of the customers is very important, which is an investment for the manufacturer for the purchase of the customer. So this impact of VR has been on customer engagement, and there is an enhancement in their experience. So they feel a real-time actual experience which rejoiced them and made them to become the loyal customers. And of course, they have lot many responses both on the behavioral aspect as well as the psychological aspects. Okay. So I told you there are two concepts which have taken. One is customer engagement and another one is purchase behavior. In case of the purchase behavior, how the consumers are utilizing the virtual reality benefit for decision making, and how they show their impact on the sales as well as the long-term strategical benefits and the behavioral benefits. Of course, any technology is not free of its own drawbacks. Similarly, VR is also facing some challenges and limitations like any other technology, latest technology. This VR is also facing the technological barriers and implementation barriers as well as, so it should be user friendly. Any technology must be user friendly, isn't it? So it takes time for the customers to adapt to the changes and accept it. First adapting, practicing, experiencing and accepting. Then only they can convert to the real buyers. Okay. So there are also the after sales benefits or after sales measurement is difficult in case of this VR. I can see, I can go off, I can experience, I can enjoy, but what is the feedback or what is the result? That is the question mark. So in future cases, definitely there will be some yardsticks and measures to put a full stop for these types of barriers also. So the barriers can be converted into the challenges, and advantages can be benefited by both the customers as well as the marketers. Okay. So finally, this retail virtual reality is a boon for all the people. Thereby, they can go for variety of things customers wise, and they can go for the price. That's what. So they can enjoy the benefit in the real environment. As one of my colleague, Mrs. Uma, I think, isn't it? If I'm not wrong, she told that they can go see that in Amazon. They can sit and livelihoodly. They can enjoy the what you call feeling of when they are going to sit on that whatever so furniture it is. Okay. So this is my brief description. So I hope it would have given some inputs for you. If you have any queries, just ask. Thank you for listening patiently. Yes.
But have you been given any citations for them?
Yes, sir, it is in the paper.
And then my suggestion is to give you as a take it as a analysis part. Can you just
Sure, sir, sure. If time permits, I am having an idea of that. Preparing a research paper as such and presenting as a journal.
Asking about the percentage, qualitative collect the research from the reviews you collected and use your bibliometric analysis.
Yeah, no, sir, I have reviewed the some of the pages.
On that review, you can do your analysis.
Yes, sir. Sure. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Shamu Priyanti.
Sir.
And followed by Kamala Aunty. Kamala, Kanaki, Sujita. Akshara. Akshara is the.
Is it Dr. Shri Akshara?
Yeah, Mitra, Akshara Mitra. Be next.
Will be next.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Lamia from D. Vaishnav College, and she is my co-author Divya. We came here to explain our research paper, topic called as a study on virtual reality and social media marketing. The introduction about this topic is the main phase for this study is social media. Social media promotes brand and it helps in creating interest among the customers, and it's the best way to promote the products. It promotes the products by updating current market trends. Uh, Social media has a wider reach in today's world, so it may be most helpful in many ways of promoting the products. And to more promotion of a product, technology called as virtual reality mainly helps in promotion. Virtual reality, a computer-generated technology, helps in creating a unique way of advertisement to attract customers. It helps in giving products a new view about a product new view that helps in customer to more understand about the product. Research methodology. For this study, we sourced data from secondary source like newspapers, magazines, and social media reviews. And the objective of the study is to study the influence of virtual reality in social media marketing, to examine how virtual reality builds customer trust and confidence in online shopping, to determine how virtual reality creates brand awareness. Brand awareness created by social media by advertising the product. With virtual reality, it gives more reach of product to the customers. Brand awareness using virtual reality can give another view of the product to the customers. Collaborating with the influencers gives a spotlight to the brand. Over to you.
I'm Divya. I'm going to say about customer trust. With the help of VR, companies give real-time data about the brand and the honest details about the product. The main step in gaining customer trust is showing how the data is protected. Companies should make sure about data protection and how the information is used. The user can be influenced by seeing their relatives, friends, and influences. VR experience according to individual needs and preference can create brand loyalty, customer confidence. Clear communication with VR build the customer experience and confidence. Customers are more confident in VR marketing with, with product reviews and visual try-ons or interactive storytelling. They are influenced by the social platforms like Instagram, Facebook to help the technology increase customer confidence by allowing them to interact. Finding like findings findings of research say that virtual reality improves brand awareness among social media consumers, provides confidence in buying the product, and social media plays a vital role in purchasing products. The study find out the companies to gain customer loyalty. Conclusion. This research concludes the online platforms like social media technology like virtual reality for the growth of online business. It explains how virtual reality in social media marketing has become a game changer. It makes brand experiences more interactive and memorable. It creates a memorable experiences and impacts the customers. Whether through virtual try-ons, influencer marketing, or interactive ads, VR grabs attention and keeps people interested. Thank you.
Any source you are having to say that virtual reality is Shweta, after Shweta,
Good afternoon. I'm Advita Pahadsing. This is Akshita B and this is Rashita B. We're first year undergraduate students from MOP Vaishnav College. Our first doctor is Dr. Shri Akshara Mitran, who is acted as our guidance teacher. She is an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce at MOP Vaishnav. Our topic for today is awareness about NFTs in virtual reality in India and NAFTA countries. So, our study examines the geographic differences in the awareness and usage of non-fungible tokens in virtual reality between India and NAFTA countries. It highlights how factors like government support, cultural views, and digital assets, and technological infrastructure affect how NFTs are perceived and integrated into VR. While NAFTA countries benefit from strong digital infrastructure and cultural familiarity with NFTs, India faces a challenge such as limited experience and unequal access to technology. This study aims to clarify the regional variations in order to assist companies and policymakers in increasing global awareness and promoting NFT innovation in virtual reality across nationalities. Passing over to Rakshita.
Statement of problem, we could see that blockchain technology has an immense expansion nowadays, which has given rise to NFTs in virtual reality. But the level of awareness and understanding the concept of NFTs varies across different regions. Thus, this research explores the level of awareness between India and NAFTA regions. Through this analysis, we could see that NAFTA countries benefit the most because due to the digital infrastructure advancement, familiarity with digital assets, and increase in government support. While India faces a lot of challenges due to low in technology and the unequal infrastructure and so on. These differences brings the need to understand the underlying factors that influences the awareness, usage, and perception of NFTs. Thus, the problem we have in hand is lack of comprehensive insight into how these government policies, technological infrastructure, and cultural perceptions that shape the adoption and integration of NFTs. Over to Prashita.
The objective of the study is to assess the level of awareness. Obviously, the primary goal is to evaluate the level of awareness. Next is to compare knowledge and understanding in India and the NAFTA countries, and to identify the key factors influencing the level of awareness, and to explore the regional variation, obviously, between India and the NAFTA countries, and to highlight the opportunities for growth and collaborations between those countries, to provide recommendations and insights for the study. Moving on to the research methodology, we have taken a mixed method approach. We have taken both primary and secondary data. The primary data was collected by the circulation of a questionnaire, and the secondary data was collected through various sources. We have received 120 responses from various demographic groups, and we have completed the following analysis by the usage of Python coding language. Our first analysis is percentage analysis. As you guys can see, the majority of responses remain neutral or agree to the different categories. However, the challenges of this topic shows that how a lot of people are not aware of this VR NFTs, and such as that is why they are supposed to know about it. And then the adoption method garnered the highest percentage of agree responses, indicating that this favorable perception. Over to
So to examine the impact of demographical variable on NFT adoption, this research paper uses regression analysis. So under general opinion section, we could see the country of residence has highly significant impact. Occupation shows some influences, and age and sex are significant factors. So under benefit sector, we can see the age group positively influences rating. Occupation has moderate effect, and sex and country do not significantly affect the benefit ratings. So under challenges, we can see that different countries have various level of NFT awareness, regulations, and technological adoption, making it more significant factor. Different ages group may have different level of exposure, tech savviness, and willingness to engage with NFTs, leading to some influence. Sex and occupation, these factors likely don't play a major role because NFTs adoption and challenges are more dependent on external factors like regional policies, accessibility, rather than personal demographics. Under adoption sector, we could see that different drugs require different approaches to NFT adoption, which makes it impact, which takes more adoption strategies. And under country, we could see that adoption strategies vary by country due to different infrastructure, regulations, and market opportunity. Asian sex, we could see that there is only little impact because adoption depends more on industry trends and regional factors rather than individual demographics. Over to Alvika.
Yeah. Thirdly, we perform the cluster analysis. So on the basis of our cluster analysis, we asserted that there are three significant clusters. The first cluster is skeptical participants. So they have the lowest belief in NFT benefits and have a high perception of challenges. We have a neutral overall opinion with minimal support for adoption methods. Second, we have cluster number one, which is moderate supporters. They have equitable perspective on benefits and challenges and have increased support for adoption. They have a slightly favorable overall opinion. Next, we have cluster two, which is strong advocates. They have a robust belief in NFT benefits and challenges are recognized but not seen as a barrier by them. Very strong support for adoption and they have a highly positive overall opinion. Next up is as we can see, these all are suggestions we suggest to the people so that they can gain awareness over the topic of we are NFTs in these countries. Thank you. Next, we have a student. So, in conclusion, through our research, we've learned that NAFTA countries have more awareness as compared to India. This is because of governmental policies, technological factors, and cultural views. Among the suggestions we gave, we have noticed that most of the respondents agree that educational resources and tutorials would greatly help to increase awareness of NFTs and virtual reality. Thank you. So we sent the questionnaires to people in India, in Mexico, in Canada, So in our questionnaire, general opinions were just about if we are evolved or they agree that we are NFTs and virtual reality are trustworthy. So then we saw that age is not a big factor because their opinion did not focus on their age or sex, whereas in the other hand, adoption method, the same way they have very little judgment because I think we personally think that age also we feel that younger age groups like us. These are adoption methods that we suggested that could help increase awareness. And even the suggestions that we gave, we have not clear about.
Still anybody is pending? Still anyone is pending in paper presentation?
On that one, second. Look here, red light.
சிஓபி அட்டன் பண்ணுறேன்.
சிஓபியோ
நாளைக்கு அட்டன் பண்ணுறீங்களா?
தெரியாது, நான் வரமாட்டேன்.
பேரை பற்றி
Vaishnav College. I'm first year B.Com student and this is my first research paper. So our topic was examining consumer perception. So our topic was examining consumer perception and shopping preferences in physical and virtual reality retail. So in physical retail is for consumers seeking immediate goods fostered by face-to-face interactions. Whereas real retail is for tech-savvy consumers expecting customization and unified shopping, etc. Statement of problem. So retail evolves with technology. Consumers engage in both physical and real shopping. So their perception differs. Objective of the study was to examine the relationship among the factors influencing the consumer responses and the impacts in the index perceptions. So our research was based on SO1 model, which consists of 7 key predictors: perceived assortment, stimulus, organism, excitement, store satisfaction, utility response, but other factors did not have much of the response. Right? Our major respondents were from Gen Z category who are keen via virtual reality experience. So research methodology was empirical through collecting primary data through questionnaire based on SOR model, WV, and research tools were correlation and multilinear regression. It was also found out that females was the major respondents with Gen Z category being the major unemployed and Gen Z category being the major unemployed and we are in shopping, we're not aware of reality shopping, so they recommend physical environment the most. So conclusion, paper allows a future study that is clustering customers can be done from understanding the preferences. Whereas retailers can enhance these factors for boosting the experience.
Stage ஏறிடலாமா? Chat. Rayel chat. No.
And enthusiasm that I welcome you all for the valedictory ceremony of our international conference on virtual reality in retailer, industry, banking, and marketing. As Albert Einstein once said, the only source of knowledge is experience, and indeed, over the past session, we had an enriched experience exploring how virtual reality is transforming industries and revolutioning customers' engagement. To formally commence this valedictory section, it is my privilege to invite Dr. P. Sushila Ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to deliver the welcome address.
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon to one and all present here. It is great honor and privilege that I stand before you to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to this special occasion, the valedictory function of our conference. As we gather here today, we celebrate the culmination of an enriching academic journey that has sparked discussions, inspired new ideas, and paved the way for future explorations. At the very outset, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all the distinguished guests, faculty members, and students for making this conference a meaningful and successful event. Great leaders don't set out to be a leader, they set out to make a difference. With that spirit, I take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Y. Lokeshwar Chowdhury, Assistant Professor and Research Supervisor, Department of Commerce, Government Arts College, Nandanam, Chennai. Sir, your expertise and insight in the field of commerce and research will truly inspire us. We are honored to have you grace this occasion and look forward to your valedictory address. Welcome, sir. Success is not just about making money, it is about making a difference. With immense pleasure, I also welcome our special guest, Mr. V. Krishnamurthy, co-founder and managing director of Hridaya Ashram Private Limited, Chennai. Your presence today is a testament to the bridge between academia and industry, and we are eager to hear your valuable thoughts. Welcome, sir. I also extend my heartfelt welcome to all the faculty members and students who have joined through our online sessions. And also my welcome to our esteemed faculty members for their continuous guidance and support. Your contributions have been instrumental in shaping this conference. As we embark on this valedictory session, let us cherish the knowledge we have gained, the experiences we have shared, and the networks we have built over the past sessions. With this, let us commence the proceedings. Once again, a warm and respectful welcome to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm, insightful welcome. Your words set the perfect tone for the session. For the presentation of our esteemed chief guest, I now invite Dr. S. Chitra, ma'am, our Head of Commerce Department, to come forward and penetrate our guest. Thank you, ma'am. A conference like this brings together brilliant minds, innovation, research, and groundbreaking discussion. To summarize the key take-ups and highlights, I now invite Dr. D. Rangarajan Sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, to present the conference report. Every great event is graced by an esteemed personality whose insight adds immense value. It is now pleasure to invite Mrs. Sheshta Verma, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to introduce our esteemed chief guest.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. It's my distinct honor to introduce our esteemed guest, Dr. V. Lokeshwara Chaudhary, a distinguished academician, researcher, and educator with over 24 years of teaching and research experience in the field of commerce and management. Sir has currently served as an assistant professor and research supervisor at PG and Research Department of Commerce, Government Arts College, Nandaram, Chennai. He has made significant contribution to academia, mentoring over 11 PhD scholars and 26 MPhil students, guiding numerous research projects, and playing a pivotal role in curriculum development and academic administration. As a prolific researcher, Sir has presented and published extensively in national and international journals on topics such as banking, finance, risk management, and entrepreneurship. His expertise and experience has been sought after as a visiting faculty, research guide, doctoral committee member, and editor for various academic publications. His expertise extends beyond just academia. He has contributed as an academic auditor, conference chairperson, and expert panelist, shaping the future of higher education and research. His commitment to knowledge dissemination is evident through his books and articles, which serve as valuable resources for students and professionals alike. With a strong passion for innovation in education, financial management, and strategic business practices, he continues to inspire young minds and contribute to the academic community. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Thank you for accepting our invitation. We are honored to have you with us today and we look forward to your insights. I welcome you, sir.
Yeah, let me start my welcome address by not making you to sleep after the session. This is what I would like to welcome like this, all of you for this conference. కొంచెం సౌండ్ మట్టమే like all of you are wishing to take off your career. Similarly, each and every creature in this world is trying to take off. Not only we created the flights, we created the runways to take off, but nature is already created, and you can see in this video. Thank you so much. I hope all of you could have been inspired. That is how, as teachers, we are trying to give and train more student community and academic community to fly and how to fly that we are trying to teach. And let me start my presentation now. This time, since you are upgrading yourself, or all my scholars are upgrading themselves, I am proud to say that all my scholars are the HODs, the deans, and associate professors and professors. I am assistant professor. Let me thank Professor Chitra and Professor Amli Madam, Dean Sir, and other distinguished guests who are sharing that along with me. And one more thing I can proudly say that all the crowd who are sitting in front of me are more intelligent than me, and I agree at all points of time. The simple reason is that you are all jet kids. Probably I may be the Y generation kid. But still, in order to compete with the growing academic cutthroat competition, we need to strive and improve ourselves from time to time. There is no excuse. You have to grow, we have to compete along with the JEDX kids, and then we need to, that's only we can able to survive. That is the reason why today's conference is selected on virtual reality in the augmented reality base. Based on that only, it will give two dimensions. You can see every coin or every technology will have two types of advantages and disadvantages. That is what the next video is. The worst part of, or maybe the best part of AR, VR, you can see through digital technologies. You can see the necklace changes along with the shirts also changing. Just you need to select on your mobile phone. By sitting at your home, we can select. The companies like Bluestone, Tanish, international brands, all have brought this. Even the Tamil Nadu own brand, GRT, Kajana, Print, all these brands are having this facility today, bringing the shop to your hand. In fact, this app also is having, along with the content, it will also how many grams and what is the price per day, wastage, everything it will show on the screen. There is a kind of setup is there, but it is not shown in this. This is other video. No, that girl is the bride. Maybe for this madam's son, she selected one of the bridegrooms and bride, and for her, she is selecting the jewels. Finally, shopping is completed for both mother-in-law and bride. So that is how today augmented reality, generally brick and mortar model, and requires a lot of money, lot of place, lot and sell. Need to have a lot of investment on digital infrastructure. Just we need to have a digital infrastructure and technology combination. Maybe the clarity and all, it depends on the number of the gigabytes mobile phones or maybe cameras you are using, and thereby this is how the entire world is changing. One more video is there, I believe, you can. This is the worst part of the AI. What AI can do, what are the risks?
அதாவது எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். நான் டாக்டர் கார்த்திகேயன். உலகம் வேற லெவல்ல போயிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. நேற்று கொச்சின்ல இருக்கக்கூடிய இன்ஃபோ பார்க்ல இருந்து, அதாவது ஐடி கம்பெனிகள்லாம் நிறைய இருக்கக்கூடிய இன்ஃபோ பார்க் ஏரியாவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷன்ல இருந்து 5 போலீஸ் ஆபீசர் எனக்கு வெற்றி பெற போயிருக்காங்க. 3 ஆண் போலீஸ் ஆபீசர், 2 பெண் போலீசார். இதெல்லாம் வெஸ்ட் பெங்கால்ல மேற்கு பக்கத்துல இருக்கக்கூடிய புருலியா அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு பக்கத்துல வசிக்கக்கூடிய 54 வயதான டீச்சரா வேலை செய்யக்கூடிய சுலோபா மிஸ்ரா அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு பெண்மணியோட வீட்டுக்கு தான் இவங்க போயிருக்காங்க. போய் கதவை தட்டுறாங்க. சுலோபா மிஸ்ரா அவங்க வீட்டு கதவை திறக்கிறாங்க. இந்த பெண் போலீசார் என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, சுலோபா மிஸ்ரா நீங்க 1 கோடி ரூபாய் திருடிக்கிறீங்க, ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய குற்ற சம்பவத்துல ஈடுபட்டு உங்களை கைது செய்ய அங்க வந்திருக்கோம் அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. ஒரு நிமிஷம் அவங்களுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல, ஆடி போயிட்டாங்க. அவங்க என்ன ஏதுன்னு விசாரிக்க அவங்க வீட்டு பக்கத்துல இருக்கவங்க எல்லாம் என்ன ஏது போலீஸ் எல்லாம் வந்திருக்காங்களே அப்படின்னு பார்க்க வர எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து சண்டை போட ஆரம்பிக்கிறாங்க. இவங்க ரொம்ப நல்ல பெண்மணி, இவங்களை எதுக்கு கைது பண்ண வந்திருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அக்டோபர் அவங்க கைது செய்யப்படுவதை எதிர்க்கிறாங்க. கேரள போலீசார் மேற்கு வங்க போலீசாரோட உதவியை நாடுறாங்க. அவங்களை கூப்பிட்டு அந்த இடத்துக்கு வரவழைக்கிறாங்க. அந்த மேற்கு வங்க போலீசார் கிட்ட வாரண்டை காமிக்கிறாங்க. ஐடி ஆக்ட் படி இவங்க ஜுடிஷியல் கஸ்டடியில எடுக்கிறதுக்கான வாரண்டோட தான் அவங்க வந்திருக்காங்க. இதை பார்த்த பின்னாடி மேற்கு வங்க போலீசார் அங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய கூட்டத்தை கட்டுப்படுத்தி சுலோபா மிஸ்ராவை கேரளா போலீசாரோட அனுப்பி வைக்கிறாங்க. சுலோபா மிஸ்ரா மேற்கு வங்கத்துல இருந்து திரிஷூருக்கு கூட்டி வரப்படுகிறார். கேரளாவில் இருக்க திரிஷூர்ல வெய்யூர் சென்ட்ரல் ஜெயில அவங்க அடைக்கப்படுறாங்க. இது வரைக்குமே சுலோபா மிஸ்ராவுக்கு என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. சரி, இப்போ இவங்க மேல கேஸ் கொடுத்தவங்க யாரு அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு கம்பெனி, அதாவது கேரளாவை சேர்ந்த கொச்சின் இன்ஃபோ பார்க் பகுதியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கம்பெனி. கார்பெட்டு, டோர் மேட்டு இதெல்லாம் தயாரிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கம்பெனி, கேரளா கம்பெனி. அவங்கதான் இவங்க மேல பாருங்கள் இது எல்லாத்தையும் வட இந்தியாவில இருந்து தான் வாங்குறாங்க. வட இந்தியாவில இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கம்பெனில இருந்து வாங்குறாங்க. ஒரு பெரிய பல்க் ஆர்டர் ஒன்று இருக்கு. அதனால அதுக்காக ரா மெட்டீரியல் ஆர்டர் பண்றாங்க. அந்த நார்த் இந்தியா கம்பெனி வட இந்திய கம்பெனி பேமெண்ட்டை அனுப்ப சொல்றாங்க. மொத்தம் 1,05,00,000 ரூபாய் டோட்டல் பேமெண்ட். இதை 2ஆ பிரிச்சு அனுப்புறாங்க. அதாவது கேரள கம்பெனி 25 லட்சமும் 30 லட்சமும் 2ஆ பிரிச்சு அனுப்புறாங்க. எந்த அக்கௌண்ட்டுக்கு அனுப்புறாங்க அப்படின்னா, இப்போ வட இந்திய கம்பெனி ஒரு இமெயில் இவங்களுக்கு அனுப்புறாங்க. அந்த இமெயில் என்ன சொல்றாங்க, எங்க அக்கௌண்ட் நம்பர் மாறிடுச்சு, எந்த அக்கௌண்ட்டுக்கு அனுப்புறேன்னு சொல்லி அந்த வட இந்திய கம்பெனி ஒரு இமெயில் அனுப்புறாங்க. அந்த இமெயிலை பார்த்து இவங்க புதிய அக்கௌண்ட்டுக்கு பணத்தை அனுப்புறாங்க. ஒரே நாள்ல இந்த பணத்தை அனுப்புறாங்க. இவங்க பணத்தை அனுப்புன அடுத்த நாள் இன்னொரு இமெயில் வருது வட இந்திய கம்பெனில இருந்து. அதாவது எங்களுக்கு இன்னும் பேமெண்ட் சேரல அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு இமெயில் வருது. இப்பதான் கொச்சின் கம்பெனிக்கு புரியுது, முன்னாடி நாள் வந்த இமெயில் அப்படிங்கிறது போலி இமெயில் அப்படிங்கிறதும், அதை வட இந்திய கம்பெனி அனுப்பல அப்படிங்கிறதும், வேற யாரும் இதுல நடுவில் உள்ள போட்டு விளையாடுறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறதும் அப்பதான் தெரிய வருது கொச்சின் கம்பெனி. அப்புறம் தான் அவங்க இந்த அக்கௌண்ட் நம்பர் யாருது அப்படிங்கிறதுலாம் ட்ரேஸ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சு போலீஸ்ல கம்ப்ளைண்ட் கொடுத்து, அந்த போலீஸ் கண்டுபிடிச்சதுதான் இந்த சுலோபா மிஸ்ரா. அதாவது 75 லட்சம் ரூபாய் பணம் அனுப்பப்பட்ட அக்கௌண்ட் யாருடையது அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா சுலோபா மிஸ்ராவுடையது. 54 வயது டீச்சரோடது. இப்ப சுலபா மிஸ்டர்ட்ட இந்த விஷயத்தை கேட்கும்போது அவங்களுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. ஆனா மெதுவா சில விஷயங்கள் அவங்களுக்கு ஞாபகம் வந்து 3 மாசத்துக்கு முன்னாடி சோசியல் மீடியா இப்ப இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல ஒரு பெரிய பாடகர் ஒரு சூப்பரா அற்புதமா ஒரு பாட்டு பாடுறாரு. அருமையான பாட்டு. அந்த பாட்டை பார்த்து ரொம்ப கவர்ந்து இழுக்கப்பட்ட சுலபா மிஸ்ரா ரொம்ப அருமையா இருக்கு உங்க பாட்டு, ரொம்ப அருமையான குரல் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு கமெண்ட்டை பதிவிடுறாங்க. வழக்கம் போல சோசியல் மீடியாவை பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தானே, அதனால பார்த்துட்டு ஒரு கமெண்ட்டை போட்டுட்டு அடுத்த வேலையை பார்த்து போயிட்டாங்க. ஆனா 2 வாரம் கழிச்சு ஒரு கால் ஒன்று வருது அவங்களோட போன பிறகு. அதாவது நீங்க ஒரு பாட்டை பத்தி ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்குன்னு சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா, பாடிய பாடகர் ரொம்ப நல்லா பாடினாருன்னு சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா, அந்த பாடகர் நான் தான் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு ஆள் அவர்கிட்ட பேசுறாங்க. ஆனா டக்குல டவுட் வருது, யார் இது நம்மள எப்படி தேடி இவர் பேச முடியும் அப்படின்னு உடனடியா டவுட் வந்துருது சுலபா மிஸ்ரா அவர்களுக்கு. அவங்க என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னா இந்த நம்பல. அப்ப இந்த நபர் வந்து வீடியோ கால்ல வராங்க. வீடியோ கால் வந்து பேச முன்னாடி முழுமையா நம்பிடுறாங்க சுலபா மிஸ்ரா அவங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் 2-3 காலையே ரொம்ப நம்பிக்கைக்குரியவரா அவர் தன்னை காட்டிக்கிறதுனால, அந்த நபர் காட்டிக்கிறதுனால அவங்களும் நம்பிடுறாங்க. இந்த நபர் தான் வந்து தனக்கு ஒரு அக்கௌண்ட் வேணும்னு சொல்லி ஒரு அக்கௌண்ட்டை ஓபன் பண்ண சொல்றாரு. இப்ப அதோட எல்லாத்தையும் மொத்தத்தையும் அந்த நபருக்கு தந்துடுறாங்க கிரியேட் பண்ணி. ஏதோ ஒரு உதவி கேட்கிறாரு அப்படின்னு நினைச்சு அவங்களுக்கு தந்துடுறாங்க. கடைசிக்குள்ள பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த நபர் இந்த அக்கௌண்ட்டுக்கு பணத்தை வர வச்சுட்டாரு. அவரு 25 லட்சம் ரூபாயை கையாள செஞ்சது இந்த நபர் தான் அப்படின்னு நீங்க நினைச்சீங்கன்னா இங்கதாங்க ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அதிர்ச்சியாக உங்களுக்கு காத்திருக்கு. அதாவது அவங்க பாட்டு பார்த்தாங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா இன்ஸ்டாகிராம்ல 3 மாசத்துக்கு முன்னாடி அந்த பாட்டு அதை பாடிய நபர் மறுபடியும் அவங்க கூட போனில் பேசியவங்க எல்லாருமே ஏஐ ஆர்டிபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பயன்படுத்தி ஒரு பாட்டை கிரியேட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அந்த பாட்டை பாடியவரும் போய் அந்த பாட்டும் போய் மீண்டும் அவங்க தொடர்பு பண்ணி வீடியோ கால்ல பேசினாங்க பாத்தீங்களா, அதுவுமே செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பயன்படுத்தி டீப் ஃபேக் அப்படிங்கிற முறையில அந்த முகம் வந்து அந்த நபருதே கிடையாது. ஆனா டீப் ஃபேக்கிங் முறையில அதை கிரியேட் பண்ணி அவங்க கிட்ட பேசி அவங்க நம்பிக்கையையும் வாங்கியிருக்கிறாங்க. ஆக இப்ப சுலபா மிஸ்ராக்கு அவங்க வந்து ஒரு கம்ப்யூட்டர் கிட்ட பேசி அதை நம்பி அதுக்கு ஒரு அக்கௌண்ட்டை கிரியேட் பண்ணி கொடுத்துருக்காங்கிறதுதான் இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய விஷயம். இப்போ மீதி 30 லட்சம் இருக்கு பாத்தீங்களா, அது யாரோட அக்கௌண்ட் தெரியல இன்னும். இதே விஷயத்தை பயன்படுத்தி இன்னொரு ஆளையும் இந்த வேற யாரோ ஒருத்தர் ஏமாத்திருக்கிறாங்க. செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பயன்படுத்தி எந்த அளவுக்கு தொழில்நுட்பம் வளர்ந்துகிட்டு இருக்குன்னு பாருங்க. நாளைக்கு நானே வந்து எனக்கு வந்து ஒரு பணம் தேவைப்படுது, செஞ்சு எல்லாரும் கொடுங்க அப்படின்னு நான் கேட்கிற மாதிரி வரும். அப்படி ஏதாவது வந்துச்சுன்னா அது பேசுறது நான் இல்லாத மட்டும் இப்பவே நான் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். அதே மாதிரி இன்னைக்கு பல பேருக்கு இந்த மாதிரி பிரச்சனை இருக்கு. ரொம்ப அட்வான்ஸ்டா ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்கும் விதவிதமான கால்கள். முன்னாடி வந்து கஸ்டமர் இது கூப்பிடுறோம், பாட்டு இருக்கு, பாட்டு கிளியர் பண்ணணும், பணத்தை கட்டணும் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த இருந்துச்சு. இப்போ வெவ்வேறு வகையில இப்போ ஒரு ரீசெண்டா பார்த்தேன், இதுவுமே சோசியல் மீடியா எதுக்குமே ஏமாற மாட்டேன்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருந்தேன். என்னையே பார்த்து ஏமாத்துதான். இவருக்கு வந்து மெசேஜ் வந்திருக்கு, வாட்ஸ்அப் மெசேஜ். அதாவது சென்னை டிராபிக் போலீஸ்ல இருந்து வந்திருக்கு மெசேஜ். சென்னை டிராபிக் போலீஸ் வந்து நீங்க ஒரு ராங் வேல போயிட்டீங்க, டிராபிக் ரூல மீறிட்டீங்க, உங்களுக்கு ஃபைன் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கோம், அந்த ஃபைனை கட்டிருங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு மெயில் வந்திருக்கு. மெயிலா வாட்ஸ்அப்பா தெரியாது அவங்க இல்லை. இவருமே அதை பார்த்துட்டு அந்த பணத்தை கட்டிட்டாரு. ஃபைனை கட்டின பின்னாடிதான் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறாரு. யாரும் இப்படி பணத்தை கேட்க மாட்டாங்களே டிராபிக் போலீஸ்ல அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கொஞ்சம் உள்ள வந்து பார்க்கும்போது தெரியுது அது டூப்ளிகேட் சொல்லிட்டு சொல்றது. என்னையே ஒருத்தர் வந்து ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு ஏத்தாப்புல நம்ம டூ வீலர் வச்சிருக்கிறோம் ஓடுறோம் அப்படிங்கிறதெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்ச யாரோ ஒருத்தர் வெட்டிய டூ வீலரை வச்சு நீங்க வந்து தப்பா ராங் ரூட்ல போயிட்டீங்க நாங்க கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டோம் அப்படின்னு போது. ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு டிராபிக் போலீஸ் எல்லா இடத்துலயும் ஸ்பீட் வயலேஷனுக்கு எல்லாம் கேமரா வச்சிருக்காங்க. இவ்வளவு ஸ்பீட்ல போகணும், அதுக்கு மேல போனா வந்து ஃபைன் இதெல்லாம் வருது இல்ல. அப்ப இதே விஷயத்த பயன்படுத்தி நம்மள ஏமாத்த பாக்குறாங்க. ஃபேக் மெயில் அனுப்பி ஃபேக் இமெயில், ஃபேக் வாட்ஸ்அப் இதெல்லாம் இன்னைக்கு ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியா வந்து செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியாயிட்டு இருக்கு. அதனால இந்த பதிவு வந்து ஒரு விழிப்புணர்வு பதிவு. உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் ரிலேட்டிவ்ஸ்க்கு கட்டாயம் சொல்ல வேண்டிய பதிவு. ரொம்ப அட்வான்ஸா முன்னேறிக்கிட்டு இருக்கு செயற்கை நுண்ணறிவு தொழில்நுட்பம். நான் வந்து சோசியல் மீடியாவை பார்க்க ஒரு 25% வீடியோக்கள் வந்து பொய் அப்படின்னா எல்லாருமே கமெண்ட்ஸ் எழுதுறாங்க. கண்டிப்பா ஏஐ தான் கிரியேட் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படின்னு எழுதுறாங்க. ஆனா பார்த்தப்ப வீடியோல ஒத்து பார்த்தா இதே எப்படி ஏஐல பண்ண முடியும்
not how I actually look. I might have a beard, and you would know. All this is not my real age. And I might have colored my hair blue or red, or I might even have white hair.
எல்லாரும் டெக்னாலஜிக்கெல்லாம் அட்வான்ஸா இங்க யாருமே கிடையாது. அதாவது சாதாரண மொபைலோட பேசிக் பயன்பாடு கூட தெரியாத பெரியவங்க எத்தனையோ பேர் வீடியோலாம் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அதையே கஷ்டப்பட்டு ஏதோ ஒரு ஓபன் பண்ணுவான், நம்ம பேரண்ட்கிட்டயோ பேசிக்கிட்டே கேட்டு ஒரு பண்ணா வீடியோ வருது, இந்த வீடியோ பார்த்துட்டு ஆஃப் பண்ணி போயிடுவோம்னு இருக்கிறவங்கள கூட ஈஸியா ஏமாத்திடலாம். இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள் மூலமா யார் வேணாலும் ஏமாத்திடலாம். குறிப்பா இந்த புரிதல் எல்லாருக்கும் வர வரைக்கும் இதெல்லாம் ஜாக்கிரதையா இருக்க வேண்டிய காலம் இது சொல்லுவேன். கண்டிப்பா அடுத்த 2 வருடங்கள் எப்படி நம்ம ஏமாறுவோனே தெரியாத அளவுக்கு நிறைய ஏமாற்றுதல் நடக்குது. அதுல டவுட்டே கிடையாது. அப்படி ஏமாறக்கூடியவங்க நீங்களும் நானும் தான். நம்மள போய் ஜாக்கிரதையா இருந்தாலும் நம்மள இது எஸ்கேப் ஆக முடியாது. ஸோ இந்த தகவல் உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட் ரிலேட்டிவ்ஸ்க்கு ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. வீடியோ பிடிச்சிருச்சா லைக் பண்ணுங்க. நம்ம சேனல் தொடர்ந்து ஃபாலோ பண்ணுங்க. இந்த மாதிரி இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கான வீடியோக்கள் அப்பப்போ பார்க்க மருத்துவம் இல்லாத தகவல்கள் மறுபடியும் நாளைக்கு பார்ப்போம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
This is what I would like to give. In the first step, we gave that AI and AR, VR, all those will definitely help in terms of the business growth and development. But at the same time, the risks associated with this is very, very high, and thereby we need to be very, very careful. And though we are careful, to whom you will give complaint, whose name you will give complaint, that become a biggest question mark to the cybercrime now. We cannot give any complaint on a AR created personality. You don't have Aadhaar card, you don't have name. You will be using some other person. That is the reason why now recently e-Aadhaar was asked to update by the government of India in order to avoid instead of 12 digits, nobody can view your Aadhaar. Please, those who are having the 12-digit Aadhaar card, change it to only 4-digit Aadhaar card. Otherwise, anybody can hack because so many places will give our Aadhaar. Or still we have any doubt, if somebody can give me your email ID, I will tell you from where you are and what is your password and what is your bank account. I think most of the young generation kids probably you may be knowing in Google Blacknet, if you are typing your email ID and some of the only 2 techniques, 2 algorithms you try, immediately your password can be cracked and your bank account number can be tracked. Or you give me your bank account number and the location of the branch. I will tell you your address, your parent name and your parent's Aadhaar number and who introduced you, how much balance is there, your credit card number, debit card number and PIN number. Right? So this is what the AR, VR, one way it is helping out in terms of doing business in excellent way, ease of doing. But other way, the risks associated with it is very great and thereby clicking the unnecessary links and maybe giving so many likes or maybe showcasing our own maybe selfie videos uploading, kids videos uploading. These are all the highly risk because the kids videos are used by some of the anti-social elements for preparing the pornography videos. Probably especially from the women and girl children, they should not take the selfies and upload it to the social media. One fine day, with your face, a pornography video goes to your dad's mail or your dad's phone, and the consequences we cannot estimate. So this is what the message I would like to give you through this valedictory function. And once more, thank you all for your kind listening and encouragement. And let me thank Chitra Madam, Ambli Madam, other faculty colleagues, all the higher authorities who are encouraging and doing innovative topics, national conferences, international conferences, student content. Definitely one way, one thing or the other will be done every day, and nobody is intelligent. As initially I said, you are all keep up our profession and the students on the toes at all point of time. Before they are learning something new, we need to learn and give a challenge to them. That is what we need to do. Thank you all for your kind listening.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking and insightful address. As Steve Jobs rightly said, innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. Your words truly inspire us to embrace a change and lead with technology. Thank you, sir.
Here I feel happy and privileged and proud to say that I am the student of my guru, Dr. Lokesh Sir. what I am today as called as a Dr. Srinivas is only because of him. Without him and without his support and guidance, I would have been only Mrs. Chitra Srinivasan. Thank you, sir. I feel proud today. Thank you.
An event of this magnitude is always elevated by the presence of distinguished individuals whose perspective enrich the experience. It is now my honor to invite Mrs. S. Priyadarshini, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, to formally introduce our esteemed special invite.
Good afternoon to one and all present. It's my privilege to introduce our chief guest, Mr. Krishnamurthy, an entrepreneur and university faculty, known for commitment, professional excellence, and knowledge sharing. With a never say no attitude, Mr. Krishnamurthy has built an illustrious career spanning over a decade in the field of business consultation, taxation, policy, accounting, and e-commerce. Sir, acts as the co-founder and director of Vidya Entrepreneur Limited, an institution dedicated to provide strategic consultation and advisory services. The social co-founder and managing successful e-commerce sector and the last as leadership and expertise have also played a crucial role in Vidya's Institute for Knowledge and Excellence, a pioneering talent training institute in Salem. With ample Krishnamurthy has served as the senior audit manager at Ruma Sekar and Associates, where he started his career as an article clerk at Shankar and Company. Sir is a lifelong learner, holding certifications in forensic accounting, fraud investigation, and information system audit. Sir is also a life member beyond the professional achievement. Mr. Krishnamurthy is a patient educator and visiting faculty at esteemed institutions such as National Academy of Customs, Indirect Taxes and Narcotics, Direct Taxes, Regional Training Institute, Institute of Chartered Accountants in India. His contribution extends to numerous colleges across Tamil Nadu, where he has conducted workshops in seminars of taxation, audit, and entrepreneurship. Welcome our special guest, Mr. V. Krishnamurthy. Over to you, sir.
Very good afternoon to all. It's always a pleasure and privilege to be here on this campus, and I'm associated with SRM for almost more than 8 years. Conferences are meant to enhance knowledge, right? I was happy listening to the chief guest of today, Lokesh Chaudhary sir. Presentation was fantastic, sir. Was telling there is a bee called bubble bee. The body of the bee is not aerodynamic. It cannot fly. Technically, as per aerodynamics regulations, it cannot fly. But it flies. That is the theory called bubble bee theory. When you do something which is not meant for you, humans have certain talents, animals have certain talents, each one has got something more. Someone does something which strikes me of bubble bee theories. VR, virtual reality, AR, augmented reality, the market is wide open, right? I'm in a textile industry, e-commerce textile industry, trying to build an e-commerce store for my stuff. Decathlon has their fantastic e-commerce store. You can log into their website, right? And you can travel inside the store as such. Because what you see in the store, you can see it in a virtual environment. By doing this, the shop sizes they have reduced from 10,000 square feet to 500 square feet. My cousin happened to be the technology strategy advisor for the company. And when we were discussing, she was telling me what they have brought in inside that. See, the space. If I were to keep all the sports equipments in one place, the quantum of space that I am supposed to take, that is cut to 100th by doing a VR. The technology cost is one time. Are now online. We have LMS. Every professor records it, and you leverage on the time. Technology is an enabler, right? There is a risk always attached to this. Everything that comes good in the wrong hands proves to be something vulnerable, right? Let's be the good hands to take it to next level. Learn the technology, adapt to it, take it in the right path, so that as young generation, you can bring in more. Inside a classroom, it's a repetitive learning process. We learn something new every day. You need to have your open mindset to learn. When you are prepared for that growth, no one can stop. You are assured of growth. If you think that, oh, I know this, the start begins, the fall begins. You get into a saturation, right? Business cycle, we talk about 4. Introduction, growth, saturation, decline. For knowledge, there is no decline. Till you are getting into the saturation point. Saturation, it is you who decide whether you need to be saturated or to grow. So these kind of conferences, technology, the topic was really impressive. The VR, Lenscard was the first to bring in our market, I think. Right? You can try your specs. Mr. Raghav, Sri Raghav, the retail director, is my classmate. Right? Happy to know that he was part of this digitalization. So the market is changing. I have bought a new house. I'm planning to get a renovation for that. Right? Whoever I'm approaching, they say, sir, we have a 3D model. We can show you a VR. Before that getting implemented into your house real time, we will show you how it will look like in the virtual reality. Right? In every mall nowadays, we go and play cricket. VR cricket is there. Right? So the technology is fast growing. Elon Musk has launched a new AI 2 days back. How many of you know that? Growth 3, GROK, Growth 3. You know what is so special about Elon Musk? SpaceX, yes. He started adapting to technology at a very younger age. His first virtual game was launched when he was just 8 years or 9 years. He sold it in the market. He made some $800 or $1,000 at that stage. That helped him grow further. Adapting to the technology at the earlier stage will make you a better person, successful person in your career. Right? So these kind of conferences are meant for that. Good that you have participated. And as I mentioned, keep to learn new things and grow. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enriched words, your insight which surely inspired many in field of virtual reality and its application. Thank you, sir. I now call upon introduction about our 2 special guests who's going to share their valuable thoughts to online mode.
I will take this opportunity to introduce our special guest, Mr. Dwarkanath Nagarajan, sir. He is a multi-skilled and goal-driven senior project manager with over 13 years of experience in managing multi-million dollar projects. He has an excellent interpersonal and communication skills with a proven ability. So we are honored to have your time and obliged for sending other recorded videos to share with our participants. Now we have another special guest of the day, Mr. Vikram Shankar, Senior Engineering Manager, Composite Technology Solution, US Corporation. He is dedicated and business-driven professional with over 8 years of experience in leadership in successfully building roadmaps that focus on technical initiatives and achieving his goals by managing and cross-functional collaboration. We are obliged to your tireless efforts in sending your insights as a video. Now, I would like to call upon Ms. Reti ma'am to share the videos. Thank you.
AI insurance particularly enhances risk assessment and underwriting by analytic cost data, leading to precise pricing strategies and tailored premiums. This means that they can provide a value for money product to their customers and have better business outcomes. It also detects and prevents frauds by recognizing patterns in claims data, reducing manual reviews. That means we're providing efficiency to the business. Additionally, AI improves customer experience with chatbots and virtual assistants, providing 24/7 support and claims processing is streamlined through automation, acceleration, and setting rules. AI banking. AI improves security, detecting fraudulent activities at real time, and enhances personalized financial services by analyzing customer data. This means people's hard-earned money is protected well, and the frauds are kept at bay. It also boosts operation efficiency by automating the process like loan approvals and regulatory compliance, which could be very an efficient outcome for the customers. Customer support is enhanced with AI-powered chatbots, again, making the inquiries and the process quick and fast. AI in marketing, it enables target advertising by analyzing data to understand customer preferences and improving conversion rates, i.e., you have a marketing strategy that is going to reach the right crowd and your potential customers. It provides valuable customer insight by processing data from various sources, aiding in data from various sources in effective marketing strategies. AI also assists in content creation, ensuring relevance, engagement, and enhances customer engagement with personalized messages. AI is revolutionizing insurance, banking, and marketing by improving risk assessments, fraud detection, customer service, and operational efficiency. Its potential to transform these industries that will continue to grow as the AI technology evolves. Thank you for this opportunity. I wish you all the very best.
A conference like this brings together brilliant minds, innovation research, and groundbreaking discussion. To summarize the key takeaways and highlights, I now invite Dr. D. Rangaraj sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, to present the conference.
Thank you, dear ma'am. Good afternoon, Dr. here. I thank Almighty. Once again, a warm greeting to our Ishwar Chapri and Mr. Krishna Murthy sir, and today Professor Dr. Chitra ma'am, conference convener, all team program coordinators, my dear colleagues, and dear participants. I would like to wish and congratulate to participants who provided valuable insights in this conference. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our beloved chairman and management who provide tireless support to the grand success of this international conference. It gives immense pleasure to present in the 30th International Conference report on virtual reality in retail industry, banking and big marketing. This conference brought together industry experts, researchers, and the professionals to discuss advancement and challenges and opportunities in their income sectors. The conference focused on the latest innovations in VR technologies and applications in banking and marketing, strategies leveraging immersive experience. Morning inaugural sessions, keynote speakers provide various valuable insights, like Dr. Ramesh Kayamurthy from Australia talk about virtual reality industry has witnessed significant growth driven by advancement in hardware, software, and applications across various sectors, and key takeaway from this conference included technological innovations, there is application and different sectors like gaming, and healthcare, education, and training, and so on. And then followed by one of our chief guests, Dr. Sajipur Undi from Dubai. He spoke about we are banking sectors and we are integration in banking industry in increasingly adopting we are in enhancing customer engagement and operational efficiency. So we are banking and experience virtual bank branches and immersive financial planning tools and the customer service enhancement and security and compliances like cybersecurity risk, data privacy concern, and the regularity framework governing by your banking. And followed by the other one guest speakers, Professor Dr. M.H. Taufik from Sri Lanka. He presented his insights about VR marketing strategies using in VR marketing, leveraging VR, creating, compiling, and the immersive brand experience and the concrete insight highlighted the immersive advertising, VR-based product demonstration, virtual showroom, and experimental marketing. And consumer engagement enhanced storytelling, interactive advertisement, and the personalized brand experience. And return on investment measured analyzing consumer behavior in VR environment and increasing these different VR marketing campaigns. And I would like to express that is highlighting now the happily announced we will cover globally 9 countries like Germany, Dubai, Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, and Sri Lanka, America, and Russia. Like and more than 1,500 participants registered and they actively participate through online and offline for this conference. So in this conference, we received 600 papers. The paper was published and the selected papers we proceed to publish scopus and peer-reviewed journals. So finally, the conference scored the transformation impact of VR banking in marketing and empowering the need of continued investment, innovations, and regularity considerations. It's recommended that business and financial institutions. This conference serves as a platform for stakeholders to discuss the innovations, share insights, and collaborative of overcoming challenges in the adaptive of VR technologies within the banking and marketing sector. These insights from this conference will contribute to shaping the future VR-driven business applications and fostering cross-industry collaborations. Finally, thank you all for providing valuable insights to grand success of this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the comprehensive overview. It is inspiring to see the depth of discussion and research that has been taking place during our conference. Now, in order to enjoy ourselves, sir has got a small video where we can enjoy the video. Thank you.
Actually, this video is taken in 2013, before 2011, and when Government of India would like to have CSR policy. That is, on this video basis only, they contributed, all the companies which are having more than 5 crores has to contribute 2% of profits to CSR activities. Initially, they thought of constructing the schools. After COVID, what happened is those big schools are there. Because of social distancing, nobody is unable to go to school. Then they started asking the companies to invest on the, instead of physical infrastructure, digital infrastructure we need to create. These are the videos which are very, very emotionally attached videos. There are the statistics show that there are many people does not have the school facilities like South India. That is the reason why if any time permits when you travel North India, you can see the, because in North India, South India, wide difference of demographics is here 72% landscape and only 29% forest area. 2% is the forest area, only 22% or 29% is the landscape area. So there is a lot of difference how the difficulties faced by the kids when they are traveling to the schools in hill areas. That is the reason entire Procter and Gamble videos, we can see that CSR videos will be only on North India, Himachal Pradesh, Shimla, and Haryana and Madhya Pradesh, and northeastern states only it is taken. This is what and this is how the students better engagement we can do the students. Connectivity to the brands, connectivity to the community, connectivity to the subject that we can do. This is how we need to change. This is a no, actually last week and all we had one conference on digital literacy and social empowerment. How digital literacy can help the communities to develop. So that time this video is presented another video. Just we will share all the videos to Mr. Computer Operator. I don't have the name. And when he will share to WhatsApp groups, you can all view and you can enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chaudhary sir, for the valuable video which spoke about the loneliness of a rural child who felt so happy after seeing a school. Your video speaks about the need and importance of education for all the children. Thank you, sir. Success is the best celebration when achievements are recognized. It is now time for the much awaited prize distribution ceremony, where we acknowledge the outstanding contribution and achievements during this conference. I now invite Mrs. Mogana Sujana ma'am to read out the prize winners.
Thank you, ma'am. It's time to appreciate the presenters who have given their best in enriching our international conference topic. I request the gathering to appreciate them with a round of applause. I would like to invite our guest, Y.L. Chaudhary sir, and our special guest of the day, along with the head Department of Commerce and program coordinators, to come up to distribute the certificates. I request the participants to come forward and get your certificates. S. Singalingeshwar, PES University, Bangalore. Ramatulasi Talari, JNTUA University. S. Sindhuja, Beltech R&D Institute of Science and Technology. Darshini and Srija from SRM IST Varapalli. Participants from Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Karanpure, Geeta Priya, Shivalingan, Chellamina, Himachal. Next, T. Kamala, Assistant Professors and students of DG Vaishnav College, B. Sujata, G. Dhanakirtika, U. Divya, J. Lavanya, E. Shanmuga Priya. Participants from MOP Vaishnav College, Sri Akshaya Mitran, Assistant Professor, Rakshita B, Harshita, Advika Pahodit. Next, K. Jayasudha, Assistant Professor, St. Thomas College of Arts and Science.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of this incredible conference. Wishing you all continued success, innovation, and safe learning. Thank you all. Now let us all join together for this program.